Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins, and happy Friday to everybody. I hope everybody's doing great, well, and doing good. Yesterday I took off. My kids wanted me to take off and spend time with them, so that's what I did. So today we will be talking about birthrights. Give me a second. Did FBA disrupt the birthrights argument for the immigrants? The reason why this is important because I don't know if it was the Dred Scott law, but it was one of these laws where what's going on, Dorsey? Salute, salute. It's one of these laws where you have to be careful. I mean, you have to be careful of what you do because technically it was for a certain person. Um, Give me a second. But what the liberals have done is they made it for everybody, or the civil rights has made it for everybody. Um, and you see a lot of these people scrambling and rambling and stuff like that. So today we will be watching 2 years ago us warning immigrants, liberals, even white Karens that this will happen. What Donald Trump is going to do is going to affect y'all, not us. We've been telling y'all this forever. We've been saying that this was forever. And I'm going to say this year Donald Trump is racist. I believe he's a racist. He's a racist piece of shit. Only, and I don't even think he likes his own people. He likes green. So that's how I'm gonna explain what's going on, Robin. You know, and that's how I look at it. I don't think Donald Trump's like his own people too because they're poor. You know, Donald like you. I'm gonna be personally honest. Donald Trump don't like you poor motherfuckers. I'm gonna be personally honest. You know, you can look at me as like, oh, well, that's kind of harsh, but at the end of the day, let's ask this question: what has Donald Trump done for y'all ever since he got into the office? You know, that's all we have to say. You know, and we could say nothing. Donald Trump hasn't done shit for y'all. You know, no, he's not an enigma. He just likes money. He's a narcissistic piece of shit that likes money. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna say that there's nothing wrong with being a rotten motherfucker and just don't do shit for nobody but rich people. You know, because the nigga is rich. We can't act like, oh, yo, you know, I never seen this side of Donald, and Donald was never like, you know, Donald always been like that. You just didn't want to accept it, you know. But the question is, did birthrights? I mean, did the foundational Black Americans affect the birthright argument with for immigrants? You know, um, as I always say, yes. I would say yes. Um, but just jump into the situation and hold on one second. Let me open up the floodgates just in case anybody calls. And like you know what we do on Fridays, we talk for an hour, hour and a half, and we'll jump right into it. We're gonna have a decent show. We ain't gonna do like 6, 7 hours like we usually do. I got something to do tomorrow morning. I need to go get a haircut. You know, your boy out here looking rough. You know, so yeah. Um, but that's the real question. The real question is Donald is this did the foundational Black American really affect the did the foundational Black Americans really affect this birth rate thing? Yeah, you could call in now. Um I always would say yes because at the end of the day, it wasn't a problem until a lot of us started delineating. I think that was the biggest thing. Us delineating Black Americans is saying, you know, Black Americans stopped fighting for people. Black Americans just started, you know, like let's personally be honest. Black Americans has started looking at a lot of these people and been saying like, yo, We have never been a coalition. We have never been united. We have never been none of this with y'all. So where is this coming from? You know, and this is where a lot of this stuff affected these people. You know, did it I mean, affect them to a certain situation? Absolutely. I personally do believe that because at the end of the day, it could have never. I don't think it would have got this for us. Uh, Hold on, what's going on, Dorsey? Happy Friday, man. Happy Good Friday. You know, it's Good Friday. I don't even know what it is, so I don't. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, I don't blame you. I think Jesus was born in the springtime and not the winter. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm, okay. I can see that. Okay. I didn't even know that. Uh-uh. Yeah. Mm. No, okay. Yo, know what? This is off subject. What's going on, St. Michael's? Long time no see. Um, I want to say this. Did you see what happened to my boy Big Goo Up? Gucci Man got robbed in Texas. Yeah, Big Goo Up got robbed. Niggas got choked out. Niggas got guns pulled out on them. Niggas was on the flow. What's going on, Robin? Salute, salute. Who you think snitched? You think Gucci told? I don't think Gucci told. I think the white boy told. There was a white boy there, the engineer. Who? What man? Which one? Gucci or was it? Because a lot of people got robbed. That's the thing. Oh, so my boy, my boy from Alabama told. Damn, Gucci's from Birmingham, Alabama. Oh, he dry snitched. Yeah, that's a he did a 50 Cent move. I think 50 dry snitched. You know. Yeah. That was the engineer. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. Even Robin was like, not Gucci. Oh man. Come on, big goo up. Go on, you keep it honest. Hey, pay the cost to be the boss. They should have had security. If you didn't have security, that was on you. Mm. No, that part I do agree. That shit was fucking an asinine move. But all the other stuff, it was just a bad hit. I'm gonna say this. Hold on, everybody. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Let me see if my score came out. Hold on. Give me a second. Mm. Hello. Hello. No, yeah, yeah. I'm back. I'm back. Um. But yeah, yeah. Yeah. It was a bad business move, but they knew what type of nigga that was. That was a. I would. I don't want to call him a jailbird, but he don't mind going to jail if it had to be. You know. That's all I'm gonna say. This nigga don't mind going to jail if it's meant to be. You know. It doesn't matter. It could be 25 years. He don't care. He ain't. eh, He knows. He knows. Let me ask you a question. You don't think he know that? Hmm. I get that, but who do you think he had that type of money? You think he was getting paid that type of money to get out those contracts? Man, Guap, we don't know what was, and I'm gonna say this: we don't know what Guap was doing behind back doors. He was probably doing some Diddy shit. He was giving them Diddy contracts. You know what those Diddy contracts is, and that's why I said like, yo, he was probably a dumb nigga, but he this nigga jumps out the window. No, when I say a Diddy contract, it's those bad contracts. What they did to the locks. Yes. Oh no, no, no. I'm talking about contracts where you're doing like 4 years without getting paid. You know, because what is it? Homie been through that. You know, what's my man's name? The Locks been like that. That's why a lot of that's why they didn't really put out albums like that because of Diddy. That's why they pressed Diddy for that. So that's what happened. Hmm. Who I'm not saying. Let's say this. Let's say he didn't have a lawyer. He just signed because he seen them dollar signs. And hold on. And I'm gonna say this: we know Guap don't have money like that. Guap. Let me tell you, his network. Guap's network is less than 8,000, 8 million. So him paying people millions of dollars like that, that's no. He has to have some other shit that's going on too that he's paying them. You know who? Robin? Oh, St. Michael's. Yeah, we haven't seen him in a very long time, man. Probably got Ice. Probably got hat nigga. Yeah. Hey yo, St. Michael's. Was you with the Somalians and the Latinos walking over the Alabama the Selma Bridge? Not you, Robin. We're talking about St. Michael's. You're good. You're good. Yeah, Saint Robin's Irish too. That's why he's like, "Who me?" Yeah. Uh, hey, I don't like. I would think I would say I don't like when niggas say, "Yeah, you're one of the good ones." You remember when niggas used to say, "Oh yeah, them black niggas. Oh yeah, we don't fuck with those black people like that. They violate." Oh, but you're good. You're one of the good black people. You're one of the good black folks. Yeah. Hey, but Robin and St. Michael's, don't worry. You know why? You know what we got on our head? Dorsey's a Garveyite, so which one? Which one? Which one? On the comments? Somebody gave that nigga, somebody gave that nigga MK Ultra nigga. So yo, the Illuminati gave Dorsey a MK Ultra nigga. He forgot what he was saying. Talk about he was a Garvey night on Wednesday. I was like, oh, this nigga crazy. Talking about Marcus Garvey, man, he did the best that he could do, and I don't think this nigga was a scammer. We got we we had Shabaka talk about amen. Oh my god. Talking about preach the crier, brother. That's what Shabaka was saying to you, Dorsey. Y'all was on the same page Wednesday, man. I'll tell you that. Yeah. They were calling each other and they were calling each other brothers and stuff and everything. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck is going on? This, this nigga this nigga just pulled a 19 keys on niggas. I'm like, hold up. Let me find out this nigga. Let me find out this nigga talk about FBA is a psyop. What's going on? No, but I read that by myself. I read that on myself. Okay. I could see that. Yeah. They won't have dual rights. But the thing about it, you gotta look at it in certain African countries, you can't have dual citizenship. You have to pick one country or the other. Like what one country is I think it's Tanzania. Tanzania is one of those countries that you can't have dual citizenship. And I think South Africa is the same way too. So yeah, I'm gonna blame the civil rights. This is the hands of civil rights, all hands in residue all over this shit. This birthright citizen shit. Yeah, yes. And I'm gonna say this: in FBA's, y'all are at fault for it too. Because I'm gonna say this: y'all was the ones. This is what, and I'm talking about the good. Your fault. It's your fault because y'all was the one talk about. We were talking about delineation, talking about yo, we are not the same. 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 You know, we were saying this. We were saying the shit that they were saying. But the thing about it, y'all gotta understand too, that when we say shit, it hits. It hits. It's not like no, it's not like other people where it's like, okay, you know what, they just talking bullshit. No, when we say something, it's gonna hit and people are not gonna like it. Because don't forget, one thing about America, I mean one thing about black people, We have influence, and influence is probably one of the most dangerous things you can have. We, and Black Americans have that. All these people who work the, and this is why I always tell people all the time. A lot of people have these Black people in their pockets, but now it's coming to a point where it's hard to have Black people in their pocket if they're not Black American. Why you think we haven't heard from Brian? Was it Byron Donalds? Um, what's her name? Candace Owens is here and there. It's a hit and miss with Candace Owens. Candace Owens is doing she's doing shock streaming now. She's doing the same shit that Myron Gaines is doing, just saying shit just to get people's attention and can't even talk the truth. So it's coming to that point. It's coming to a point now where it's just, if you're not Black American, it's a done deal for you. It's a done deal. You're not gonna get no foot in the grave. Like, let me actually, I'm gonna say this. Like, it took me damn near almost 2 years just to get my foot in the door. It took me like a year and some change. But most people, it takes people 2, 3, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years. Like, yo, I've been doing this for 2.5 years. And a lot of people just like, yo, it would have took people even 3 times longer. I'm just being personally honest. It would have took people that long. You was a no. The civil rights movement was good. Don't say it. No. The civil rights movement fucked it up because at the end of the day, they weren't helping. They weren't helping Black Americans. They were helping mostly immigrants, and that's what one thing about the civil rights that I disagree with. You had niggas, and I'm gonna say this: you had niggas fighting in the streets while you had the civil rights. That's like I said, that if you have a black face, you have influence. You have that black face, you have influence. We're forgetting about all these other Black people burning down fucking buildings, trashing cities and shit like that. Shit was getting out of control. And we're just looking at civil rights thinking that niggas was like kumbaya and getting the piss beat out of us. And we're seeing now pictures, niggas whooping on the Ku Klux Klans, grandmas punching troopers in the face and militaries in the face and stuff. Like, yo, we're seeing pictures like this. They haven't showed us this within like 30, 40 years. Niggas was thinking that people were getting their ass whooped, you know? And this, mm, nah, tell me. Mm, so there was three, technically three. Yeah. Niggas ain't playing with these police out here. Yo, the dopest shit I heard was on was a Beauty in Black. Niggas say he was like, you dumb motherfucker. Ain't nobody scared of no motherfucking police, nigga. Yeah. Like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna say this too. This birthright is so serious because I'm gonna say this. If it was that serious, they would have moved us to our own country. But they know that, like, yo, we have too much influence. We have too much money. All these inventions that these Black people, we're the only people that never moved out of the country that we were in and gave us a new country. They try to give us dirty ass Liberia. How you gonna give us some shit that some shit where a whole bunch of tribes are there? We ain't trying to share no fucking country with nobody. Y'all gotta understand, a lot of these Europeans are intruders. They're not. There is no American heritage. The only American heritage is Black Americans and probably some natives, because we had civilized natives here and other some Slavic people, and I gotta call them Slavics because they were Slavs. What's going on, Afro troop? Salute, salute. So it's that's why it's some shit. Some shit is bullshit. You say, Like was the only freeman owned constitutional birthrights. Yeah, and this is another thing too, Dorsey. I'm gonna say this. This is why I say, yo, black people can't have shit because you know what? Everybody wants to share when it comes to us. When they look at us, they think it's handouts. We don't give no motherfucking handouts no more, nigga. The fuck we giving you handouts for? Y'all got your own sovereign fucking country. But y'all want handouts because of us. Nigga, come on, get the fuck out of here with that shit. You know, Dorsey? Yeah, it be like that. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and I didn't know. I didn't know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm. Mm. They try. Hold on. Yeah, they're trying to find a cop out. The liberal, but the thing, I think they're gonna, it's gonna happen, and the reason why because the people who run that, who runs the what is it, the chairs and the representatives, yes, the Supreme Court is damn near mostly Republicans. They got the House, and they getting that motherfucker out of there. They getting motherfuckers out of there. Yeah. Hmm. Nah, I think it's gonna help the Republicans, and the reason why I'm gonna say it's gonna help the Republic. Hold on one second. Oh, is my boy Usyk fighting? Oh man, my boy Alexander Usyk is fighting on the 28th, on the 23rd. Everybody, if you're, I'm a Usyk fan. I'm an Alexander Usyk fan. That man, that white man's gonna be on my wall probably within 2 weeks. Alexander Usyk's from Ukraine. I think he's probably one of the greatest fighters in this decade right now, in this generation right now. Alexander Usyk. I know y'all think I be shitting on white people, but Alexander Usyk, he's the man. He is the man. So he's one of my great. I'm telling you, he got it from the greatest theme song, from the greatest training to the great footwork that we have seen in the business that he gave Dubois the second time. So you know what? I'm a Usyk fan. I don't give a fuck what anybody say. Oh, you want to watch what? No, hey, Usyk is that dude. I'm gonna tell you two white people I love it dearly because I don't really white people like that because some of them piss me off. Well, I like a few, from my coaches and the people that I talk to, but I'm just talking about celebrity wise. Usyk, uh, and probably Betty White if she was still alive. I love me some Betty. I love me some Betty White. She looked like the sweetest. I Yeah, let me tell you something. I'm so used to dating older women. That's why Betty White, she died when she was 99. I was still loving that woman. Some of y'all pissed me off. Uh, rest in peace, Betty White. Yeah, R.I.P. to Betty White. I love you, Betty White. I like Larry Bird because Larry Bird talks shit, but one thing I still put it this way: my two favorite basketball players is Bill Russell and Dirk Nowitzki. Those are my two favorite basketball players ever. You know, so and Dirk Nowitzki. Oh, Christian Lambert. Yeah, that nigga will clothesline you in the air. Oh yeah, man. But yeah, Alexander Usyk is gonna be on my wall, and I know a lot of y'all gonna say, "Oh, he's a Jew." I don't give a fuck. Alexander Usyk is the man. I think he's better than the Klitschko brothers. I'm gonna even go that far. That nigga went from cruiserweight to heavyweight, and he's cleaning house in the heavyweight right now. He's cleaning house. Gallery said Kobe and Steph. They some bad motherfuckers, but Dirk, oh man, he changed the game. Dirk changed the game, and he was set. Let me tell you something. Dirk Nowitzki was playing small forward at 6'11" at the time. What's up? What's up? Yeah, absolutely. See, look at Robin said, "Oh hell no, you are putting a small hat on your wall." Yo, Klitschko's that dude. Let me tell you something, Robin. Watch Klitschko. He gave Tyson Fury the business twice. Twice. And every time, I think I won. I think Usyk gave you the business, player. Ain't nobody better than Usyk right now. Usyk's even that dude Moses, the African Swedish guy. Usyk's giving him the business. That's how good Usyk is. His theme song is even crazy. His theme song is even crazy. And I don't even know what that Indian nigga saying. All I know is like, yo, shout out to Ukraine. You know what? I'm gonna do this today. We're gonna have a Ukraine show today. Dorsey, I mean, without Dorsey, I know you ain't gonna like it, but we gotta throw the Ukrainian background on today for Usyk. Shout out to Usyk. Yeah, I'm throwing it up there. That's the Ukraine flag right there. We throwing the Ukraine colors on there, blue and yellow. Trolling. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know. All I know is it's the flag of Ukraine. That's it. Mhm. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, yo, let me ask you a question. Those niggas in Ukraine, they're not they're not just Russians. They're mixed with other stuff too. And I know they're more German because listen, Usyk look like he's fucking Mongolian, but he don't look Asian. He look like a Mongolian though still. Yeah, it looked like he's from a white tribe or something that was mixed. It looks once you see Usyk, he even got the Nigerian gap teeth. You know, do you know the front gap like the Nigerian? Yeah, he has that shit. Usyk, yo, I'm gonna tell you this, everybody. I became an Usyk fan when he was giving niggas the business because I'm a Deontay Wilder fan. I just want to see niggas get knocked out. But what Usyk been doing, it's oh man, it's on another level. This shit. Mhm. 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 Mm. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Shout out to you, Just Luke. No, I was saying. Oh, okay, okay. So them niggas was scared. Mm. Okay, okay, I get it. Also too, R.I.P. to Byron Saxton's mother. His mother passed away. He was an announcer on WWE, the black announcer. Shout out to him and his parents. Condolence to them, actually. Condolence to the family because his mother passed away. And from me to the Bronze Reaper show, R.I.P. to her. You know, sorry for your loss. Go on. Mm, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. So what are they? What are they? Are they what's the word? Kazarians? Mm. Oh shit, hold on one second. Shout out to your cousin too. Condolence to your cousin Robin, man. I'm sorry for your loss. Yeah, man. Like I said, like even if we argue with anybody, man, it doesn't matter. It's just you're still an audience member on the show, even if we disagree. Like even if it happened to Shabaka, we're still gonna have sympathy and all that other stuff, man. Like we're not heartless people. Black Americans is not heartless people. We love people. It's just we're just we're just an entity. I don't even know if we're even an entity. We're just we just be doing our things. But again, this ain't about me. This is about you, Rob. I'm sorry for your loss. All I say, man, just it's gonna go day by day. It's gonna take time, man. Don't forget, I just lost my uncle. What is it like? What I lost my uncle like 3-4 weeks ago, damn near a month ago. And after this, I got to check on my auntie too, see how she's doing, because she was that was his. They were the oldest, So I was explaining to my auntie one day too, and I'm sorry to make this about me. I was explaining to my auntie one day that she was gonna take it hard because she flipped out on my mother, and I've been told my auntie like, "Yo, you're gonna flip out on my mother," but my auntie was like, "Oh yeah." I told my auntie like, "You're gonna take this harder than my mother and my uncle." She was like, "Why?" I was like, "Because y'all were the oldest. Y'all had a connection that my mother didn't have. My mother depended on Uncle Jeffrey, and And I told her, you is his equal. So when you have somebody you're equal, you're gonna have the same respect for them as a close family member where like if there's something going on with you, you'll talk to the oldest. Then when the oldest brother has a problem, you're talking to the oldest sister. You know, you don't look at each other as the smallest because there's more siblings. Like put it this way, so if me and my little brother, that if I did talk to him, um we have more siblings, I would see my little brother as an equal because at the end of the day we are the oldest. Even though my little brother, I'm like 9 years older than my little brother. You know, I always tell people I'm the oldest. So at the end of the day, I have no equal. I don't have no equal. I have no big brother. My big brother is my baby uncle. My uncle is probably like what, 6 years older, 6, 7 years older than me. So that's the closest that I have for a big brother. And I tell people like, yo, that's the closest big brother that I have. You know, so I'm sorry, Dorsey. You know what? Go on and talk. You know, that's oh, okay, okay. It's just yeah. Why? Yeah, they will have black people never come back. Mm-mm. Oh, you're gonna relapse. Most women relapse. Even put it this way. Hold on. I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you an example. Most girls who fuck with black guys when they were younger, they'll try to fuck with a white guy. Then after that, they're gonna relapse and like probably cheat and fuck with this black dude. And the black guy's like, "Yo, act like did nothing happen." You know, I fuck with you. I love you, but at the end of the day, I don't want you to fuck this shit up for yourself. And that's how most people are. You know. It just it be like that, you know, because at the end of the day, it's the aura, it's the influence. That like I said, it's like Europeans have numbers and power, like they legit have they have what is it? They have like Europeans or white people, they don't have influence, but they have numbers and they have privilege. They have privilege. So if once they come in the room, everybody treats them different from their own kind. You know, if they're not like a real nigga. If you're a nigga, you don't give a fuck who you are, who they are. You know, that's why that shit happened with Boot was it Pooh Shiesty. You know, and I hope Pooh Shiesty gets, you know, the minimum, hopefully. But this is the type of shit that happens. This type of bullshit happens, and this is why I always tell people if you're from a different class, stop trying to hang with poor niggas that you know that are hood niggas. You're gonna get yourself in trouble in some situation that you don't know how to get yourself out of. And this is what happened to the was it the producer or whatever whoever who got choked the fuck out and robbed. There was a nigga unconscious. You know, so this is the type of shit. And I'm not saying like, oh yeah, black people are bad, but if you know it, niggas is in the streets, don't fuck with him. This is why I'm gonna say this. This is why what's his name? Justin Bieber. He just went back white. He was on lean. He's the reason why niggas was overdosing off of lean. This nigga was in Brazil messing around with prostitutes. Bitches taking pictures of him paying for pussy and stuff, him cheating on Selena Gomez or Gomes, whatever the chick's name is, just fucking his whole situation up. Then what happened? He went back white. He went back white. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. And I'm gonna say this. Selena Gomez, just find a Mexican man that's white, a white Hispanic. She's gonna have to. Anything's possible, as Kevin Garnett said. Oh, yo, Dorsey, Dorsey. Hey, yo, Dorsey, what you think about this next show I'm thinking about doing on the Reaper Nation? Bobby from Boston. Do you know who Bobby from Boston is? I told you who he was Wednesday. What you think about doing that show, Bobby from Boston? So Bobby from Boston is the guy who created. What's going on? Ray, salute, salute, salute. Um, Bobby from Boston is the guy who basically created Ralph Lauren. He basically created it himself. He just never got credit for it. Look, hmm, yeah, yeah. That's why I said Bobby from Boston. Yeah. Yep. Hmm. Yep. And I'm gonna say this: he's probably one of the most popular people that ever came out of Boston. Bobby from Boston. From we're talking about from Bobby Brown to fucking Donna Summers to WEB the boys to fucking man. You let me tell y'all something. A lot of people come out of Boston and we don't know that these people are from Boston. Massachusetts. I'm sorry, Massachusetts. To do Brian White, the guy who plays in all sometimes most of the Tyler Perry movies. That nigga came out of Massachusetts, not Boston, but Massachusetts. I don't know if he went to Mecca or not. So, mhm. I forgot the black dude's name. Yeah. Mm. 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 Gee. Hold on 1 second. That's the reason why FBA don't be talking that tether talk in the streets because FBAs know that in the streets FBAs. No, we get busy out here. Be active. In Boston, we get busy out here. We don't know what y'all niggas do in New York, but niggas get busy out here. Niggas get busy in Boston. Like I said, our crackheads is bigger than y'all regular hood niggas. Them niggas look like they be doing crack and fucking steroids, nigga. So it's I don't know what you're talking about. Niggas get busy out here. He's a white Hispanic. Even if he was Puerto Rican, he's probably Dominican. Yo, be actor. You sound like a Dominican, my nigga. Are you Dominican, my nigga? I don't think you're Puerto Rican. I think you're Dominican. Like, want to hear something crazy? I think technically, I'm gonna be personally honest. I think Big Pun is a Dominican, and I'm gonna be personally honest. That nigga had braids. That nigga was He looked like a hood ass black. Yo, let me tell you something. If the nigga was from Alabama, and he came up to New York. We would have, just his demeanor, Big Pun's demeanor. I would have thought he was from I would have thought this nigga was Dominican or because he has black culture. He fucks with black cultures. All y'all other regular niggas in New York, you regular Puerto Ricans in New York, y'all niggas is not y'all niggas ain't swagging out like Big Pun. I almost like I said, I thought Big Pun was Dominican because like look how he dressed. He don't dress like none of y'all niggas. And like I'm not hold on. I'm not even talking about the y'all Dominicans that be cutting y'all eyebrows. I'm just talking about the rugged black. I mean, not even really black. Like I would call y'all black, but the Afro Dominicans, them niggas who follow that black culture, the Afro Dominicans really follow that black culture. And I'm not talking about the Cardi B's, the niggas who don't try to fit in, like the was it Amara La Negra. Yes, sir. Go Who be active, bleaching the skin and shit. What the black Sammy or the white Sammy? So yeah, that shit hit them like that hit that shit That so was it what's it what you call the bleach cream and the queso that shit hit like crack in like these Latino countries and in Africa in the Caribbeans. I will even say that. Yeah. And niggas loved him too. Like, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all Dominican something. Y'all Dominicans and Puerto Rican something. When black people was supporting y'all niggas in the 90s and the early 2000s. We probably might say, yeah, you Goya B motherfuckers, but we always support you. We always supported you. We said we supported Sammy. I think Mike Piazza was like Italian, but even Aaron Hernandez, we love Aaron. A lot of niggas, Caribbeans hate Aaron Fernandez because that nigga Floyd, he was like Jamaican or Caribbean. But Black Americans love Aaron Hernandez. That nigga married a Black American. His daughter's Black American. And the nigga was like Puerto Rican. He was mixed. He was like Latinos and black. And the reason I'm gonna say this, the reason why that nigga flipped out and started shooting niggas is because his father died and he never showed any emotion. Hold up. That was the last time he showed emotion. That was the last time he showed emotion. He didn't get that shit out the system, and I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell even Black Americans, when you have a certain situation that goes on and somebody pass away and you don't show emotions. Me, I'm used to people dying. Before I turned 21, I already been to 15 funerals. I already been to 15 funerals. That's why, like, I barely have friends. That's why I'm barely antisocial after this show because at the end of the day, I'm so used to people passing away. I don't even put it this way. It was so bad that my family got mad at me. I didn't go to my uncle Ricky's funeral because he passed. The nigga got hit by a some nigga from some other side because I guess he owed him money or some shit. They ran the nigga over and the nigga's leg came off. I didn't go to my uncle Ricky's funeral because I was so tired. I was drained out of going to fucking funerals. That 6 months I already been to 3 funerals. So I try to not go to funerals. And the only person who understands that is my uncle. And he was in jail for 20 plus years. He understands why I don't want to go to funerals. He understand why I'm tired. I was fucking tired, man. And people don't understand that. When you get tired, you just say, yo, I'm not going. You can't do it. Thank God my uncle was go on, do your thing. Mhm. Hmm. Yeah. Anybody with black hold on. Anybody with black American genetics mostly have beautiful children. From from Mhm. Yep. Mhm. Yep. Yeah. They know what to do, man. Yeah. Yeah, facts. Yeah, and the thing about it with Black Americans, that shit is frowned upon. Even if nigga, I'm a P person. I'm gonna be personally honest. When you have that vest on in the Black community, it doesn't come off. In any other community, niggas will be thinking of an excuse. You can't think about no other excuse with Black Americans. Hold on one second. Gullery said Boston music sounds Bobby Brown's New Addiction, Donna Summers, Newer Kids on the Block, Aerosmith. I didn't know Aerosmith was from Massachusetts. Some of the new kids on the block is from Boston, like Donnie. Donnie is from Dorchester. Mark, even Mark Wahlberg, as we call him, as Marky Mark in the Funky Bunch. That was Mark Wahlberg. He got caught with some hate crimes. I'm gonna be personally honest. Should we? Yeah, they said it was some blacks, but yeah, because at those times it was different. If it was, I think it was in the '80s, so I don't think that shit was sliding. I don't think that shit was going down in Boston in Black America. I don't think Black Americans was letting that shit slide. So I don't think he did that to Black Americans. I think he did that shit to Asians and because he was trying. And the reason why we know that because this nigga was trying to get his gun license. He was trying to hold a firearm and like Mark Wahlberg, you fucked up. Just say you fucked up. If anything, move to fucking New Hampshire. You know, I'm just gonna be personally honest. Move to New Hampshire. I don't like put it this way. I'm gonna be personally honest, and I have said this before. I will be uncomfortable with Mark Wahlberg having a gun. Donnie, I don't mind Donnie having a gun. Donnie didn't do the bullshit. Donnie was out here, and I'm gonna say this: shout out to Donnie because yo, Donnie's first audience was black high schoolers. Most people don't know that. Donnie Wahlberg, he was yo. When I say he was in the hood, he went to the Burke. He went to Old Colony that we call Copley High. He went to Dorchester High. He went to East Boston and they performed. Black people made them famous. And they were doing shit that New Edition was doing. Without New Edition, there wouldn't be no New Kids on the Blocks. And I love New Kids on the Block. You know, they are family. And I'm gonna say that they are family. It's just Mark Wahlberg fucked up. He fucked up. You know, I don't what's up going. he can't say shit because at the end of the day, he those niggas is making them more popular than they are. He has no excuse. He has to. The thing about it, he has no he has no choice. First of all, he's a broke, poor, meth head, fucking Irishman. You know, he ain't really getting money out here. But Mark Wahlberg, Donnie, and the new kids on the block, and one of them is Canadian. I forgot what is it. Steve was it Knight? I think his name was Steve Knight. I think he's from Canada. But most of those people, all those people in New Edition, they all move around. Some is from Springfield, some and Springfield's not Boston. I had to explain to one of my in-laws that yeah, they, and the reason why I called them in-laws because I've been with my shorty for 10 years. So yeah, I could actually say that. Well, after it was that after May 1st, I've been with my shorty for 10 years. So thanks, man, thanks. But yeah, I'm gonna be personally honest. If anything, if they don't want to take Mark Wahlberg and Donnie, all they have is fucking Whitey Bojo, who was a pedophile and a snitch. So who do you want to take? The nigga who made a mistake and beat up some Asians in Chinatown, said some racist shit and took a plea and fucked up and learned his lesson. Now he's a better person, or you want to take Whitey? Which one do you want to take? You know, it's one or the other. And I'm gonna say that he say this. He fucked up the relationship between the Irish and the Italians. If you ask me, because he snitched on McNeely from Charlestown, and McNeely didn't even tell. He just did his 7 to 10. What's up? Mm-hmm. Yep. Which one? We got like 3 or 4 flags. We got the Sulan flag. Okay. Hmm. I hate Betsy Ross. I'm gonna be personally honest. Betsy Ross scares me. When niggas say Betsy Ross flag, I feel uncomfortable. All I say is like I got to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. It, like I said, like Black Americans has influence. I think this is what changed the game because when Black Americans has influence, hold on 1 second. Let me see what who's a yeah. Mark Wahlberg is like a little unhinged. Hold on 1 second. Mark Wahlberg always been unhinged. Even what's that song? Get up, get up, get up, get up. What's that song by Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch? Yo, Mark Wahlberg. Yo, I love Mark Wahlberg. Oh, yeah, good vibration. I love me some Mark Wahlberg, but at the end of the day, he fucked up. Am I gonna hold it to him against forever? Probably not, because at the end of the day, everybody deserves a second chance when they're trying. Even if they get nothing from it, they try. And this is what Mark Wahlberg is doing. He is trying. And I'm gonna say this: a lot of y'all Europeans should learn from Mark Wahlberg. He fucked up. He fucked up. Let's not act like he didn't fuck up. He is learning from his mistakes and he's trying to fix it. Nigga did Four Brothers. That's one of my favorite movies. With Tyrese and what was the other dude? Crackerjack, my boy Cracker Crackerjack. we gotta understand, yeah, yo, when a person is putting forth the effort, yo, this is when we're not gonna give no Hulk Hogan benefit of the doubt. Nah, fuck that. We don't give a fuck how much you did for wrestling. Nigga, you're still a racist, and when you die, man, nigga, good riddance, nigga. The fuck? I call you no, hold on. I call him Terrible Terry. That's what I call Hulk Hogan. Terrible Terry. Go on. Go on, Terrible Terry. Go on. Talk about Terrible Terry. The nigga was a celebrity. And the thing about it, the nigga was Ethiopian too. It was- white people can't tell the difference between an Ethiopian and a black person. That's why they call everybody black. If you say so. If you say so. Hulk Hogan is 6'9", over 300 pounds. This niggas was born in the hold on, and the nigga was born in the 40s, 30s, with the 40s, 30s, was 30, 40s, and 50s or 50s. You think that nigga knows the difference between a Haitian, Jamaican, African, and a black American? That nigga don't know no difference. That nigga's old as fucking no, he don't. Hold on. And this is hold on. This is no. I'm gonna give Terrible Terry the benefit of the doubt for this. But even if he doesn't know the difference, this is how he feels about Black Americans. He has always felt about Black Americans. He just never said anything. Kamala. Kamala was from Oklahoma. Kamala was from Oklahoma. He was even Ugandan. No, the fuck he did. The Rock is to me, a Rock is the white man. Is a white man. I can't. And the thing about shout out to his father. His father's from Canada, but he's not a Caribbean. He's a black, like Nova Scotian. My great 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 grand, my great great grandmother was from Nova Scotia, and I'm talking back in the 1800s. So there were black Americans there. It's just some of them niggas went back to yeah. Those are those niggas that you call Eskimos, and that's why it's as a derogatory term to call somebody an Eskimo. Yes, most people don't know that. That's a derogatory term, Eskimo. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not. But hold on. But they didn't come from the South. Some of them didn't. Some of them didn't come from the South. I know a lot of them. I know. Do I? Can I say a lot of them? I personally don't know. I'm gonna say this. I don't personally don't know if there were a lot immigrants or a lot of like people from the South. Um, I will say this: a lot of them, yeah, a lot of them, they did have immigrant backgrounds, like W.E.B. Du Bois. W.E.B. Du Bois had a Haitian background. You know, so at the end of the day, and don't forget, Boston was a place for people who came from the slave trade too. That was that New York, because don't forget, New York had a native tribe there. This is where remember when I used to call what's his name, Sarnetta Pocahontas, and he blocked me for this shit. I mean, he put me in timeout for this shit too. But yeah, it is. They had a native tribe. What's up? Mm. No, it wasn't. Mm-mm. Yeah. Quahog. Quahog. Even Martha's Vineyard was used to be all black. That was middle class for black Americans. Now it's all white people. Yeah. Yeah, hold on. Everybody, if you ever are free to watch any type of movie, Inkwell. Inkwell is from Martha's Vineyard. Where what's his name? Lorenzo Tate's when he was younger. Lorenzo Tate's had to be like in his early teens doing that movie. And it was a great, great movie. And what was the girl from what was that movie? Oh my god, I love that girl too. The girl from Jodie's mother. AJ what? Williams, I think her name is. Jodie's mother. Her. She was on Inkwell. She was on, they were like itties and bitties and titties. Itties and titties and bitties. Some shit like that. And I love that movie. Inkwell. And I got that going. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Fact. Yep. Hold on, everybody. Don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. But only way you could comment in the live chat if you're a subscriber. So subscribe. No, go. And nobody else didn't call in, so you're good. Once somebody calls in, it's like I said, this is an open show right now. Once somebody else calls in, Dorsey was gonna let you go on, but yeah, go on. Mm, go on. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Let me ask you a question before you go into. Why do they think? And this, I'm gonna tell you how I feel about Nipsey. Nipsey still have the black culture. Like, why are we forgetting that this nigga has black culture? So why they keep on pushing the African on them? So, because the thing about it, I hope that I'm gonna say this. Hopefully, if I pass away, God forbid, I hope y'all don't do that shit to me. Like, oh, do what fucking Shabaka does to me. And I love you, Shabaka, but I don't want you to be pushing that Benin shit on me because my mother took a 23 and me, my nigga. Like, come on, let's not. How the fuck they can go? And the thing about it, I'm gonna say this: I love Benin's culture, but at the end of the day, they have done a lot of dirt to a lot of people, and I can't sit here and act like Benin didn't do a lot of dirt to a lot of Africans. And we got to be personally honest with it. When Benin and Ghana and Senegal, yo, even Congo, like yo, they gotta heal those wounds. Like, yeah, that's cool that you came to America and all this other stuff, but you did it. You did it. Hold on. Hold on. Let me finish before you start. I know you're about to crash out on me because of what I said. I get why, but yeah, I get why y'all came to America and did all of that. But at the end of the day, it was disingenuous. You're trying to get shillings, as I call it. You're trying to get nigga pennies for your country, and it's not right. And at the end of the day, you don't deserve anything anyways because you have your own country. If anything, you're gonna only thing you should be fighting for is, to get them niggas out your country. Go on. Probably liberals. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. You want to hear my? Can I tell you my theory since you said that? Do you think, and this is just me, do you think if they want us to do all of this, if they want us to do all the stuff they want us to do, give them all this free shit, don't you think they need to give us something back as well? Do you, so all this stuff they want us to do and that they have entitled to. I'm gonna throw that. I just threw the entitle in right now. Don't you think we should? Don't you think we should be getting something from it and not having them think about them first? Because what's going right now is what's happening right now. They're skipping the line of what the fuck is going on, and this is why I have a problem with Mr. Viral. Mr. Viral said some slick shit to me, talk about what the fuck am I talking about? Because I told him there's a difference. Hold on, I'll tell him when I tell you what I said. I told him that um I said there's a difference between black and African. Hold on, let me see what I said. I said some shit. I was like, yo, we don't hate Africans, we hate tethers. And he said, what the fuck am I talking about? I told him there's a difference, you know? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let me ask you a question. Because happens a lot in California now. What do we do? Because viral way, viral way, they support LBC. We already know that there's a race war going on there with the Asians, Latinos, and the blacks, right? Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Really, that's a rare thing. So now I gotta say this, Dorsey. If we know this, why hasn't the Californians did anything about it? Oh, all of y'all. Y'all gotta do something. Y'all gotta do something. I'm gonna say this. What have I seen lately? What I have seen out of California, I have to be disappointed. From hold on. From go on, tell me what happened. Mm-hmm. 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 Hmm. So you know why? Yeah or no, but Puerto Ricans can't get deported. Mm-hmm. 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 Sammy Sammy Davis Jr. Sammy Davis Jr. is a native. He's a native. He's an Indian. An Indian. Hold on. Him and Chuck Berry. That's all I want to say. Go on. That's all I wanted to say. Go on. Hmm. Yeah. Thank you, Tendria Williams. She said Red Fox too. Thank you. Hmm. Hmm. Mm. Mm. All right, hold on 1 second. Robin, I disagree with you. He said, "Hell no, reparations is immoral," and let me explain. Because you are taking money from people that didn't do anything wrong and giving it to folks who not even that. It's just a debt that is owed from America, Robin. It's a debt. It's coming from the Federal Reserve. Robin, it comes in front. Hold on, in Federal Reserve, it comes out of Federal Reserve. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Hold on one second. Imma I'm Imma say this. Imma say this. Hey, Robin, don't forget white people got reparations. They got reparations, the French got reparations, the Spaniards got reparation, yeah. Everybody didn't get reparations except Black Americans. And hold on, this is what your people did, Robin. Every type of tragedy that happened, and people got reparations, they gave them their own country or they went back home with money. We're the only ones that had to stay where our oppressors. We had to stay with our oppressors. Y'all try to send us to dirty ass fucking Liberia. Well, well, Dorsey's leader, fucking Marcus Garvey, tried to send us to fucking Liberia. So- mm, mm, mm. Hold on one second. Robin, you did get something. You got $1 million worth of whiteness. Back in the days, Irish wasn't considered white. You got $1 million worth of whiteness. If anything, you could just start crying and be like, "Yo, I didn't know. I didn't know this was gonna happen." And they'll give you the minimum, my nigga. They'll give you the minimum. Yeah. And hold on, Robert. And I must tell you to do this, my man. You got to use your whiteness. Don't let that shit go to waste, Robert. I understand. Let me tell you something. When you use it, yo, a white woman used it to me to get me fired. I wasn't mad. I just brought that to the discrimination court, and then I seen another white, blonde hair with blue eyes, white woman. Then I was like, oh yeah, I already lost. Fuck that. I already lost, my nigga. What is it? Oh yeah. What's going on? What's going on, cars? 11:25. Salute, salute, player. 5 minutes. Hey, Dorsey, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Do your thing. Yeah. We're the only ones that never signed a treaty. You gotta understand too, Doris. I mean, Robin. we're the only ones that fought, never signed a treaty, and we fought because the treaties that we already knew that they were gonna lie. They already knew that we are gonna steal. We learned from the Seminoles. That's why we never signed treaties. The Seminoles say, "Yeah, you go to Oklahoma, we'll give you your own land," and what they did, they lied. You know, so. Mhm, mhm. Give me a second. Give me a second. Robin, hold on one second. Robin, you keep on saying, yeah, I know what your problems is, and I know who you're targeting. The small hats. I've been told you how to handle that problem. You gotta Mhm. And that's your people, and those are your peoples. Hold on 1 second. And those are your peoples. Those small hats are your peoples. The thing about it, hold on. Hey, hey, Robin. Robin. I want to say this. Don't forget, Robin. They converted to they converted. That's that's Miss Ramirez. Hi, Miss Ramirez. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He talks reckless, talking crazy, talking crazy about white Hispanics. Yeah, I know. Or hold on. Or take was it or ally yourself with the small hats. Don't forget they funded the slave trade. So go. Mhm. Hey, that's what's up. Is it like is it Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, the British got y'all fighting their problems. Oh, oh, oh yeah. Don't forget, Robin, them British people were busting y'all niggas in the head with potatoes too, because they were disrespecting you. So don't forget that. See how you told me up in See, see, I'm bla- I'm blaming Marcus Garvey for this shit. See what Marcus Garvey? No. 19 Kings turned on us. Now Dorsey's about to turn on us too. Now what? Small hats, small hats, small. Oi. Small hats. I'm gonna have to take that shit off, man. 30 more seconds, Dorsey. 30 more seconds. Mm, hmm 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds, Dorsey. Give me your best 10 seconds. Thank me too, Robin. Hey, hey, Dorsey. Yeah, I'm gonna give you 10 more seconds, but 10. That's it. That's all I can give you. All right. All right. You gotta land. You gotta land. Thank you, Dorsey. Hey, Dorsey. What do you think about doing the show on Monday? Does Africans owe Black Americans reparation? You want to do a show on Monday about that? All right, we're gonna do that. Actually, hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna throw that in this. No, I'll do it after. Hold on. Let me get a. Let's see. Give me a second. Yo, I got yo. This whole drawer right here is filled with like fucking supplements and fucking vitamins. So, give me a second, everybody. Thank you. Mm. Thank you, Dorsey. Thank you. I gotta go. Nigga, I hope I hope I get a clip. I hope I'm gonna get a clip out of this. And if I do, I'm gonna say, "Yo, Dorsey crashed out on Robin." Hey, yo, Robin.
When I grew up. ABC, CBS, and NBC, and each one of them showed motherfucking white supremacy shit on the stations.
Robin, he crashed out. I'm gonna say he crashed.
I ain't sure. Nah, nah.
That
I ain't
nigga
crashed
crashed
out
out.
for shit.
Robin, he crashed out. I'm gonna say he crashed out. That's all
I ain't
I'm
Robin.
saying.
I mean all this shit, nigga.
Robin, I think
I
he
mean
crashed
all
out.
this shit, nigga. I'll write it down in a document and go case by case where y'all fucked over us.
That nigga's like
Y'all fucked over us
Proctor.
with Pocahontas.
Robin, that nigga's like
And
Proctor off of Power.
yeah, you damn right I popped out. Hey man, don't sit up here and do a child abduction. Think about it. They did a child abduction and kidnapping movie by Disney and made their kids think that that was the most romantic shit in the world.
Robin's Robin's Irish. She's
A
not
31-year-old man
40.
raping a 13-year-old girl.
40. 40. He was around 40. But I'm gonna say this. Robin's Irish. Whatever the British did, the British did.
Huh?
Robin's Irish. Robin ain't British. So
It's the same diff.
tell him,
Hey, check
Robin.
this out.
Tell him, hold on. Robin, tell him you delineating from the British. That's all you gotta do,
Okay,
Robin.
he better.
Robin, tell him you delineating from the British. Don't let him put that shit on your peoples. I'm gonna let
Hey,
Robin, I'm sticking up for you, Robin. We delineating from the black diaspora. You need to delineate
hey,
from the British. So that's all.
hey, check this out.
Y'all niggas,
Bronze.
hold on. Y'all niggas got Tyson Fury. Don't let that nigga. Don't let that. And, hold on. And Conor McGregor. Don't let that nigga put that shit on you. Go on.
Hey, nigga, I'm keeping it 100. Hey, check this out. When the Zulu Wars with Shaka Zulu, there was dead Irishmen scattered among them goddamn British soldiers, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Them niggas had them drag pipes, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all call them bagpipes. I call them drag pipes.
Hey.
Because any nigga who walk around with a dress on, nigga, you in drag.
Oh, that's Scottish. That's Scottish.
No, them Irish niggas wear kilts too.
They haven't wore kilts in like 2,000, 3,000 years. Them niggas is.
No, them niggas was wearing kilts, man. Look at the one with
Mm.
what's the movie with what's his name?
What did I just say?
Mel Gibson.
Hold on. What did I just say? Them niggas is delineating. Them niggas is
They
delineating.
better.
Yeah, yo, Robert, I'm defending you, my nigga. I'm gonna defend you. So, this is the only time I probably will ever defend you. But I'm defending
You only doing that because you live in Boston.
because I'm
You only
trolling.
doing that shit because you live in
You think I
Boston.
give a fuck
That's the
about?
only motherfucking reason why you showing them love.
You think I give a fuck about these Irish niggas in Boston? Fuck no, you crazy?
Well,
No,
hey, check this out.
hold on. The greatest Irishman ever that ever came, whoever fought for Boston is fucking Larry Bird. That's it. That's it. Not even Marky Mark can add up to fucking Larry Bird. Let's not lie.
Okay, well, I mean, I ain't mad at you. You know, you pick your heroes, you pick your zeros. I don't care. You see where I'm coming from? But if you got the right to pick your If you got your right to pick your heroes and your zeros, then Dorsey got the right to pick his heroes and his zeros.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is, robbing people, know they ass was in cahoot with them goddamn British people to steal our shit.
But hey, yo, Dorsey, I gotta go.
All right, go. I'm gonna be listening. I'm gonna be
Hey,
in the
yo,
audience
hey,
talking shit too
Dorsey, I
in the
gotta say
chat.
this. Let me ask you a question before I go. Do you got your Koofy hat on?
Check this out, nigga. I don't wear coochie hats. Cause that's what it is. Nigga got a diaper on his head. Nigga, get that shit off your head, nigga. Put that diaper on your goddamn head. Nigga, get that shit off your head.
So you don't got your dashiki on or nothing?
Man, the what? Oh, the what? Oh, the what?
That nigga Dorsey got a Marcus Garvey poster on his wall.
Hey, check this out.
The nigga,
You
hold on,
cannot, you,
hold on. The nigga got a Marcus Garvey poster on the wall while the niggas looking like
see,
like fucking
see, look.
Napoleon, like looking like
Hey,
Napoleon
hey, see,
Bonaparte,
Bronze, you
nigga.
finna make me turn against you, homie. You'll show Marky Mark some grace, saying he was young and he changed and shit, right? But Dorsey admit one time that he fucked up and was a Garvey night, right? That he was a Garvey night, and the nigga gonna hold that shit over my head till the
Yeah,
day I die.
no, the thing about it, because you know what? I'm just trying to make Black King and Black King and Shabaka say something. Once some niggas start saying shit, talk about, yo, you one of us, yo, I'm gonna start dying. What?
No, nigga, I was trying to hurry up and get y'all to get the fuck up out of here. That's why I was, because I'm FBA. I ain't going nowhere.
I know you
I was
FBA.
trying to help you tethers get the fuck back where you come from.
Nah, I fuck with you, Dorsey. And I'm gonna say this.
I know.
I know you're not no Garvier. I'm gonna tell everybody I know Dorsey ain't a Garvier. It's just like
Okay, so let's say it like
this
this.
is what black people do. So like, go on.
I'm a reform Garvey Knight. How's that? I reform.
Like the nigga just got out of prison and the nigga
Right. I was rehabilitated and shit, right?
the nigga came out with some gray sweatpants and a kufi on. This nigga crazy.
With kung fu shoes, with karate shoes, right?
Go on. Oh
And
yeah.
a hotel
I
voucher.
forgot, Dorsey. I gotta go. I gotta keep on going. I gotta go.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I got you.
All right, everybody.
Hey, man, y'all have a good. I'll be in the crowd. Go ahead. Bye.
All right, easy. That was Dorsey right there. I totally forgot. I gotta go. I'm gonna say this. Oh, you want to get on FBA Carvo? All right, Carvo. This is what you do. Give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'm gonna play some music and I'll come right back. I promise. All right. All right, I'm back, everybody. Convo, you want to jump on real fast? Yeah, you could jump on. Yeah, definitely. I just I just had to run to the bathroom. That's all. Yeah, jump on, and I'm gonna get the show started. Let's see. Let me organize this. I want you to talk about yeah, definitely the birthrights. Um, oh yeah, no, Dorsey. Yeah, we was all over the place. We talked about your boy Pooh Shiesty. We talked about Pooh Shiesty. We talked about Marky Mark. We talked about yo. We talked about a little bit of everything. Like I know you're not that long. I know you don't really talk that long, so definitely I'll have you on the show. Definitely. Everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. Oh, right here.
Call from
FBA Convo.
to accept.
What's going on, Convo?
What up, though? What's going on? How y'all doing tonight?
Oh, we good over here. We good over here on this side. How's everything?
Everything is good today, man. It was a good day. I had hit my parlay on my opening day on Tigers.
Oh,
Ended up winning like $300. It was cool.
hey, check you out, man. Check you out. But what you want to say about birthright?
Birthright citizenship. Yeah, man, that's a real nasty topic over there. I was on TikTok earlier, and they said that can't happen. That can't happen because Trump needs to have all the votes, and the Republicans don't have all the votes, so that won't happen. That's what the teller's saying there on TikTok.
Mm. Do you think it can happen?
I don't know. I don't know. I know it don't affect me because FBA can't be deported. But if it do go through, then I guess it's their problem.
So I'm gonna say this. I don't think it's gonna happen because a lot of these immigrants who are citizens,
Uh huh.
they're pushing for the same thing. They're pushing for the same thing. They're pushing for these immigrants to go back that are not illegal. I mean, they're not legal.
Uh huh.
So at the end of the day, who should we blame?
I don't know.
You know, I'm gonna like I'm gonna tell you how I really feel about it. And this is just me. Uh, Hold on, let me check see if my score came out. I took the map training today. I took the map test today, so I got to see.
Okay.
I got to see if I pass. If I pass, oh man, I might have to go to the liquor store. Oh my, yeah, my score still didn't come out yet. Yeah, it's still pending.
I hope you pass.
Yeah, thank you, man. I took a map training. That means giving out niggas pills and shit. And this is just at my job and stuff like that. I try to avoid it. I've been trying to avoid that shit for like the last 3 years. Now they make me.
Yeah, but we trying to have some big money.
Yeah.
Trying to go ahead and get paid. You know what I'm saying? It's all good for the lineage.
Oh no, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get a new job for the city. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna work for the fucking city. Get that money real
It's all good.
fast.
I mean, it's good because it's gonna help you and your family, and that's what it's all about, bro.
Nigga, more than my family. That shit's gonna help my the short film. I'm gonna get like paid like three
Mm-hmm.
times more. I'm only getting like what 24, $25 an hour. So it's
Uh huh.
like I know people's like, damn, most people make like 30, 40,000 a year. I was like, yeah, I know I make over 50,000, but at the end of the day, if I'm getting like 30, was it? I'm getting like 25. So if I get like 30, $40 an hour, boom. I'll get that money. Then after that, I'll just put it for the short film and I can get the fuck out of there. So
Hell yeah! When you go ahead and blow up as a content creator, you won't have to worry about that.
yeah, and it's like I always tell people all the time, because this is what I said, yo. Oh, I know if you look at the live, I mean, when you look in the live, you see that blank wall right there.
Okay.
That's for my new pictures. So I got the pictures over
Mm.
here, the old pictures over here of young Dolph, Jesus, Jesus Christ, or Yahweh, or and I got Darth Vader. This picture I'm gonna have the Grim Reaper. I'm gonna have what's my man's name? Usyk, one of the greatest fighters that I probably ever seen in the last 40, 50 years. You know, and I'm not talking about Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson would have knocked him out, but
Hmm.
and I'm just talking about prime Mike. But Usyk is like 36, 37, still knocking niggas out who's like 20, 30. You know?
Hell yeah.
So, and I know a lot of people get mad because they're laughing at Dorsey right now because of the Garvey thing from Wednesday. But I always tell people there's those type of white guys when they're special, and like you can notice because you're filled with a whole bunch of black people that fight. So
Hmm.
Dirk Nowitzki. Dirk Nowitzki is one of my favorite basketball players of all time.
Right.
The reason he's like my second favorite. My first favorite is the guy on the wall right now, Bill Russell. Bill Russell is my favorite basketball player. Nobody can never tell me anybody's better than Bill Russell. Bill Russell got
Well, you got to go ahead and check out some footage from him because I didn't see Bill Russell play, and I'm older than you. But I did see Michael Jordan play. And if they was to ask me, Kev, Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant, I'm gonna say Michael.
but does Michael Jordan have 11 rings?
What?
Does Michael Jordan have 11 rings?
You said a leather ring?
11 rings. 11 out of 13.
Oh, 11 rings? Yeah, but see, he was playing with he was playing with inferior players.
Don't forget.
So and
No,
plus,
don't forget. Back in
I didn't, like I said, I didn't watch him. To be his fan, I would have to be coming up in this era. And I don't think you watched this footage. I mean,
I'm
you
a,
gonna have to at least say I
I'm
watched some
a,
footage
I'm
here
a,
if I
I'm a,
watched
I'm
some
a,
old
I'm a,
clips.
I'm a pimp you to some shit. Bill Russell, he won 11 out of 13 years. He only played 13 years. He won 11
Yeah,
championships. Don't forget,
right.
he had Bob Cousy for a few of them, but when Bob Cousy left, everybody said that he wasn't going to win any more championships, and he won more
It wasn't
championships.
Bob Cousy.
Bob
It was because of
Cousy,
him.
that's what.
Because Bill Russell better than all them little white boys that he played against. I think the only person he played against was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and he
No,
was younger than that nigga when he
Wilt.
came.
You're talking about Wilt Chamberlain.
Oh, Will Chamberlain, you right.
Wilt
Now him and
Chamberlain,
Will probably went hard.
yeah,
Yeah,
Wilt spit on people. Wilt spit on people.
but I think even Will was younger than Bill, wasn't he?
No,
I
they
don't
they
know.
came up in the same year, but don't forget,
About the same
but
time.
before the NBA, he won two champions for San Francisco University. He won two
Wow.
championships. Then after that, he won I think he won an Olympics. Then after that, he won 11 championships, not consecutively. He won seven consecutively. Also after that, he was the first player coach and a civil rights activist. He told people, he's like, yo, if this situation don't get solved where I think Martin Luther King, he's not gonna play this game. They made that shit get fixed. He was a civil rights activist.
Bill Russell?
Yes.
I like that. Yeah, we need to tell the Bill Russell story from an FBA
Yes.
perspective. That'll be good. I know that you can knock that out for me. Go ahead and do some research and bring
Uh,
that back to me.
Bill Russell is one
Yeah,
of
I'm
my
out here
favorite.
just chilling on a Friday. I ain't really doing too much. I'm going ahead and let y'all do y'all thing. I just wanted to call in because I thought you was about to dip, and I wanted to let them know that I want to do that open panel with my man Shabaka. I want to put him in the headlock.
Oh, hold on, Shabaka, are you on here? Shabaka, are you on here? Convo's calling you out. He called
I already beat up on your boy American Dream. He ain't gonna admit it, but I'm about to put you in a headlock this time. You know, your ass older than me.
that
Think you
nigga.
know something? I'm gonna beat you in that Pan African mindset in the dust.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, American Dream, did that nigga put you in the Scorpion Deathlock like Sting did? I
Hell
would.
yeah, I had that nigga running it. That nigga was like, man, you right. Jamaica is a failed homeland. I said, that's right, nigga. That's right.
hey, hey, yo, hey, yo, and the thing about it, yo, what's my man name? American Dream. He know I'm trolling too. I'm trolling like a motherfucker because you know why? Hey, you brought that shit up. American Dream guy. And the thing about this is why I say I let y'all talk because at the end of the day, I know y'all can handle it cordial after the bullshit's over. Y'all can handle it cordial and like I said, like if God forbid anything happened to anybody, we're still gonna have sympathy for everybody who ever been on this show because that's who Black Americans is. But at the end of the day, we're not putting up with no disrespect. Plain and simple.
Hell no, no, it's all in love and shit. You know that's my brother. But he gonna lose to me every time in the debate. I'm gonna always put that boy in the headlock. Did y'all see
Woo!
American Dreamer in the chat? Because I didn't even see him. I ain't see him or Shabaka.
Give me.
And y'all is not blocked.
Let me say. I'll tell you if American Dream was on. Yo, American Dream, was you on? Cause I was telling him like, yo, he needs to start his shit back up again, man. Cause at the end of the day,
Yeah, man.
yeah, he needs to.
Yeah, man. I'm glad you gave us an inspiration, man. I don't even know. It wasn't only but three people in the chat, so it wasn't like a lot of people over there. I don't even think Kwame subs to him.
Yeah,
Helped them out. I told you, Pan Africans don't help each other. That's their problem, though.
yeah.
Well, I figured it out, Roadshow. Pan Africans don't support each other.
Nah,
I know a bunch of Pan Africans, and they don't never go to each other chat. Hey, look, what's going on? Here go two right here. Shabaka. Well, Shabaka, I done seen him in other people's chat, and he be having a good time, bro.
you know what?
He be so happy. I be like, see, Shabaka, that's all you need to do is go find your people. And he be speaking and nobody be talking shit to him or nothing. But I think Shabaka got a problem. He do want to go in the FBA spaces because he think that he can stand on business. And he just be looking stupid all the time. All in capital letters. That just means that you crashing out from the start.
I'm gonna say
You in
this.
all capital letters. So you just already crashing out. Nobody be reading that dumbass shit.
I'm gonna say this.
Now, with your boy, American Dream, look, bro, this man come from a failed homeland. He got to know that everybody that's in Jamaica don't really live in Jamaica.
No, they don't. I'm gonna say
This
this.
man live in Canada and everywhere else but Jamaica.
I'm gonna say this. A lot of these. I'm gonna say this with Pan Africans. What their problem is the same problems with the Europeans. Their problems is that they can't come together. It has always been
Mm.
like with white people they can't come together. If you ever notice
Why
when
they can't come together is because they all looking for to be the leader. Not they looking for a leader. They all want to be the leader. Dr. Mayat, okay. Now that's the latest one. I was telling the family that we was gonna catch up with Dr. Mayat by the end of the week.
mm,
Tariq ain't still ain't seen that Dr. Mayat what 19 keys had turned had flip flop. Dr. Mayat did that too. She's going to a live stream right now. I came here after I was just over there 5 minutes and I ain't know what to say to her. So I said something like, "How everybody doing today?" And Dr. Mayat jumped in the comments like, "How you doing, FBA Combo?" I said, Dr. Mayat, salute. I ain't want to cut into her and start trolling, telling her, I'm just here to see your downfall or nothing like that. Because I got love for the sister. It's just that right now she off code and she flip flopped.
I'm gonna say this. What I started doing, I started respecting people how they feel about FBAs. But when shit happens, I always tell them I can't defend you. I can't defend you because you made your own bed and you gotta lay in it.
You got to do it. Yep,
That's
you
why.
got to do it.
That's why I start. That's why I stopped defending people, even with SP. Once that
19 keys.
19 keys, he made his own bed. He has to lay in it, and he's gonna
Yep. You
understand.
can support
His
him, but you know that, look, that what he
no,
said was off
I
code.
can't support him. I can't
You
support.
can't support him. I hear you. I hear you. I
So
mean, like, damn, when you supported somebody, it's kind of hard to just not support them. I mean, you can be like, damn, you lost
no,
some support, but
I
I
can't.
still support you.
I can't. Just no, there's no going back. And the reason why I said I can't go back because at the end of the day, he
Right.
made it clear how he felt about Black Americans. He lied on
I
black.
mean, like right now,
He
you over there, you support Marquette. And if Marquette says something off code, you
yeah,
gonna have to make a decision. And I'm telling
yeah.
you, don't make a decision.
No, I
Don't make a decision because you like the nigga, and it's okay.
put it this way:
You know,
the difference between
I'm
Marquette,
pretty sure there's some people out there that still got support for Dr. Umar, even though he failed. and it's all in your face.
Put it this way,
It's pretty some people that still support the nigga.
I'm gonna pimp you the game. The reason why I have no sympathy for 19 Keys because I know he's up right now. He's gonna go back down low. And when I say he's gonna hit rock bottom, he's gonna hit rock bottom, and he's gonna understand
Dang.
who his supporters was. His supporters has always been Black Americans. It hasn't been the
Yeah.
Nation of Islam. It has always been the conscious Black Americans. Because don't forget,
No, he messed with Billy Carson. I forgot that him and Billy Carson was cool,
yeah.
and he was messing with them folks, the
You
Anunnaki.
said Ben Carson or Billy Carson?
Yeah, I think it's Billy Carson, ain't it?
Ben Carson is the guy who created the routine of a heart transplant. I think it was a heart transplant. Ben Carson. But
Ben Carson is yeah, that's a good one. That's the one that
yeah,
he he Republican and stuff, but
yeah.
it's all good.
Like
And Billy Carson is the one with the Anunnaki, right? I don't know. I might have got them mixed up.
I'll figure it out. I'm gonna look it up. Um,
Yeah, one of them is
is it
Anunnaki, and
is it a,
Naki
is it
Keys
a,
was mixed up with
is it
him.
is it a white man?
No, Billy Carson is a black dude. He got his own thing going on.
Well, I
I ain't
think
even.
it's
You
Ben
just do your
Carson.
research and let get back to me on that one. We ain't gonna. It's too much to talk about on that one.
Right.
But let me go ahead and land my plane on my boy Adonis. So yeah, man, damn. Adonis had got into that fight or whatever. Then he started fighting everybody from Romania and shit. So it was crazy and shit. So my man, Afro Think Tank and Yavan Bernandez, this motherfucker, these off cold Pan African niggas,
Oh, hold on, hold on, hold
they
on.
started
Hold
throwing.
on. Let me tell you about that Benendez dude.
Yeah,
Benendez. I trolled that nigga and I said what's up to you and that, and I don't think you seen it. I on Adonis and I said, yo, you's a sucker for that. I called Benendez as a sucker. I was like, yo, you're a sucker.
yep,
Cause yo, he copy striked his page. And I know he did that
yep.
shit because he's a sucker.
He did that shit.
And that's when somebody sat me down for a little bit. And I was like, yo, why y'all sit me down? But he's a
It
sucker.
wasn't nobody like me or something, because I'm just a member. It was one of the blue ones, and he only got three wrenches, bro.
It doesn't
So it was
matter.
one of
It
them.
doesn't matter. The dude's a sucker for that. I don't even know why he put that shit out. And at the end of the
He didn't do
day,
that. He couldn't have done that because he not a wrench. It was one of the people on
no, he
Adonis
copy strike
that
that
did that.
shit. He copy strike that.
He
He
did that though. He
yeah.
did that. He did that shit. He did that
He
shit.
copy
So
strike
anyway,
it. Hold on. You go and you talk because I'm gonna talk after that and I'm gonna tell y'all what I did, what I
no doubt, no doubt. I would like to. I mean, because I ain't get a chance to let this out. So I mean, because anywhere else, I think Adonis end up seeing this shit because he be watching me, bro. So what happened was anyway. So I'm chilling with Adonis and stuff, and he don't really know me like that. I'll probably say that he know me for like a month. But he just noticed my chat every time you see FBA combo in your chat. It's just something that you notice. He started fucking with me anyway. I started fucking with him and shit. Not fucking with him, but just kicking it with him. Anyway, then when the Yavin situation jumped off and the Afro Tank jumped off, I know both of them niggas. So I started telling them, man, I'm like, dog, man, there's some hoes. My man, Afro Think Tank, he's actually FBA. He's just off cold because he's from here. He got the same lineage as you. He just loved Africa. Now that Yavin Bernandez, that's an immigrant. He from the NYC Blase Split. So Adonis be trying to make peace. So he's like, I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna talk to him. So anyway, that night, right, I went to Yavin Bernandez live. This nigga went live, right? So Yavin Bernandez, he always been make content, anti-FBA content, and he had went live. I went over there and shit. Guess what this nigga was saying?
what?
This nigga said that he was the cancer to the concert community and bragging. He said, that beef that Tariq had with Dr. Umar? I started that. That beef that Sinetta had with my man Q Butter? I started that. That beef? I'm like, you is proud of being a fucking devil to the family? And that's the type of shit that he was happy about. But what I love though, I started saying whatever in the chat. And I was telling them that I told Adonis that if he would simply put down the FBA flag, he wouldn't have no beef with them. You know what I'm saying? And I think that Adonis had seen that because the next day, Adonis was real cold to me when I came to his chat. Adonis going live like every day, right? He's not locked down, but he in Romania can't do shit.
Let me ask you a question.
But go live.
Does he do live streams like where somebody can talk?
No, he do the TikTok and he do the multi shot cast where he go on TikTok and then he'll turn around and be on YouTube at the same time talking about, hey y'all, if y'all on TikTok, come on YouTube because he like YouTube better for some reason.
Yeah, he
But
like me. He like
in
me.
YouTube, you can't bring people up. You know, you got to do what you just did to bring me up. But in TikTok, you can just hit a button. It's just a request button, and you just go, you be up.
Not like it. Like I can send the stream. I can stream the link. Let me put the link down for if y'all niggas wants to be invited. I'm sorry, everybody. I apologize. I
Well, only if somebody else want to come up. But if nobody want to come up, then I'ma just chill right here. I'm gonna chill right here. But yeah, if my man's Shabaka want some of that smoke, then come through, man. I'm about to put you in the headlock right now,
that
dog.
nigga
Figure
eat,
four leg lock and everything, bro. Bring your Shabaka ass up here.
that nigga
Hold on,
eating.
let me finish my story.
Oh, go
So
on.
then, dog, this Adonis was like, Kev, man, I don't know about you. You said something crazy in the chat the other day. I'm like, what you mean, dog? I didn't had your back. I didn't roll for you and shit. What you mean? He wouldn't say nothing. He wouldn't say nothing. Next thing you know, Yavin pull up in the chat, nigga. That nigga Yavin pull up in the chat. And then that nigga Adonis start talking to Yavin, right? He
Mm.
said, Yavin, this and that and this and that and this. Yavin, really, man, what's the problem, man? I'm trying to make peace. Why you hate me so much? And I got in there first. I'm like, because you FBA, nigga. If you wasn't FBA, you wouldn't even have this problem. This nigga Yavin said, that's right, nigga, because you FBA, and I swore at least off to take the FBA down. I'm the number one nigga. I'm like, man, see, I told you, man, this man's a pan-African to the core. He want to take us down. They just want to, I mean, they don't even care. They don't have nothing better. They don't have no other better ideas. They just want to throw a monkey wrench in that FBA because it's going so cold. Because we got a code and we got no leader. That shit can't be beat,
Well, we
man. That
don't
shit
need
can't
a.
be beat.
That's
What you
the
think
thing.
about that, Dorsey?
I'm gonna say this: we don't need no leader. What the fuck we need a leader for?
Everybody is a thought leader. You a thought leader, and you pushing FBA content. But I was telling Adonis that if you put down the FBA flag, you would be straight. That nigga said no.
Fuck why? Why?
I said, all right, man. If you ain't
Let
gonna
me ask you.
put
Let me
it
ask you
down,
a
you gonna have the
question.
smoke
Let me ask you a question. Why should he put it down? Everybody get
because he
every
don't want no smoke.
no. Everybody
He don't
get.
want the
Let me
smoke.
ask you a question. Everybody puts up their tribal flags. So what's the wrong? What's wrong with him putting up the flag that represents Black Americans?
It's like he's forced to do it because he don't want no smoke. But every time he run into an African, he go right into what we be saying. Look, I'm from the soil. I've been here this years. He can't help but say it. It's like he being forced into to being an FBA. He got to identify with that, and it was cool, man. So today, you know what I'm saying? That same day, he turned around and got on panel with me and shit on TikTok. I was on TikTok,
I'll get.
and he was like, Kev, come on up. He was like, Kev, come on up, and I went on up, and I was like, man, Adonis, man, don't worry about that. I need to hear what you were saying that I said that was against you. He said, nah, man, you know what you said. I'm like, what you mean? And then he say nothing. I say, dog, don't even be like that because I support you, nigga. It ain't really my fight. But from my perspective, you ain't did nothing wrong with me. So I mean, I'm just kicking it with you. I'm trying to help you and shit. And blah. He said, you know what, kid, man, don't worry about that bullshit, man. We cool again. So we've been cool for the past couple of days. You know what I'm saying? I go in this chat and stuff, and he'll say what up to me and Love Jones,
Oh,
because the Love Jones, she loving him too. So she be on him. And Love Jones know me too.
shout out
I
to
was
Love
telling her I was gonna be over here at TikTok.
Jones. Shout out to Love
I
Jones.
was gonna be at her TikTok live and shit because I know when LJ, she probably TikTok living right now, and you can go over there and talk to LJ, but she probably mad at me because I ain't been on her panel yet. Well, I've been on her panel, but I ain't been on her panel after we talked about the Adonis shit, and I really don't want to talk about that with her because that'll be like gossiping. It ain't gossiping with you because you don't know nothing about the shit.
No,
All right, now I'm done. Go
no.
ahead, tell me your Adonis part.
It's just staying on code, man. It's just staying on code, man. Don't ever think it's like it's gossiping. This is let me tell you something. Back in the days when we used to talk and stuff, or we used to give out information, it's just for all of us to stay on code. Never ever think about it as gossiping. It has never been about gossiping. It's all about us staying on code. Don't and I'm gonna tell you this, it's the white supremacists is telling us that we're gossiping and it's chatty pitty, and then they using us as they're not even using the people who are saying that it's gossiping. They're using foreigners that's telling us that it's gossiping. It has never been
Mm.
gossiping. We always stand on
Yeah.
code. What you think a newspaper is? Is it gossip or is it?
It's just a fine line between gossiping and just sharing information.
So what is it? What is it? Is it sharing information or is it gossiping?
It's a close. It's a thin line. It's like damn, nigga.
So
You know.
you gotta figure that out. Then that's the thing. I don't think that,
Yeah, yeah. I don't
I
be trying to
don't
get up in there that shit, but
I don't
I
think
was
it's
trying to let
gossiping.
that out because I had seen the whole situation. I had seen all that shit. I was there. I seen that shit.
So I don't like I said, I don't think it's gossiping. So and the thing about it, if you feel like it's gossiping, that's on you. I don't think you're
Yep.
gossiping. I think you was trying to stay on code. You trying to get your people. The thing about it, you gotta understand, convo. You're trying to get your people on point. You can't get your people
Yep.
on point where you only giving niggas half information. You know,
Yep.
so at the end of the day, the question is, what do you? How are you supposed to stay on code if you're not giving the information out of what's happening?
Right. And it's not correct and shit because that was all correct information, man. That was all what I seen from over there, man. Ain't no bias or nothing. And like I said, man, you know how I feel about Adonis. You know, he went to Romania out of all places. So he went over there and got in trouble. He's still getting in trouble because he got a new video of somebody calling him a nigga. Somebody wanted him to fight him. You know, he'll meet about good 10 people. That's cool. Can I take a picture of Adonis? And he'll meet that 11 dude, be like, man, what up, dog? I'll fuck you up right now. You know, you be like, damn, put him in the situation. And I told him, and I was like, man, why don't you stay inside? He said, I can't stay inside, nigga. I say, I feel you on that, nigga. I understand you got to go outside, but when you go outside, just keep your head on a swivel. You know, shit.
Yeah, like nigga, what are you doing? Like I get what you're saying, and what you're saying is it's right. Like yo, nigga, what is you doing?
Hmm.
Like why are you doing this bullshit where you're gonna get yourself into a pickle?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you know, my man Adonis been there for 10 years. He said he know the area, he know the people. It's just that he can't stay inside. And I don't think you should be under house arrest. He not under house arrest. So why would you put yourself under house arrest? Just go outside and be careful. So he be like, Kev, man, I'm really losing my mind. I think I got to figure out something to do. He already suggested that maybe I should join the gym. So I keep on telling him in the chat, like, nigga, hey, go join the gym, nigga. That, pump up, nigga. You know,
This is what
'cause
he should do. He should create whatever he needs to create his own world in that house.
man, he can't stay. He can't stay in the house.
Like I said, he needs to create a world in that house until he figure out what the fuck is going on. He don't know what's going on,
Right.
so at the end of the day, all he gonna do is get in trouble.
You ain't lying. He gonna run into that wrong dude.
I'm gonna say this.
Cause he outside. He outside. He walking around outside. He going to the police station to do his to see his PO, and he on film. Cause that's what he know. That's his life. His life is on camera. You know what I mean? When he ain't live, I don't know what the fuck he doing. He probably they asked him. I say, dog, you playing Apex and shit? He said, no, nigga. He said, I ain't played Apex in a minute. I just bought this new game today. I can't wait to play. It's called The Precinct. It's like Grand Theft Auto, except you the cops, nigga. This
Mm,
shit's fighting. It's beautiful. I can't wait to play. I just got that bitch today. And I don't even buy games like that. But I'm gonna get that one. I'm gonna get the GTA 6 when it finally come out. And I like that driving. So it's the Horizon 6, it's like a driving game, just all street racing and striving. That's coming out for the Xbox in the summer too. So, we're gonna be doing that on top of the Uber runs. So I'm gonna see how it work out. Maybe I can get to the game maybe on the weekends and at night. But during the day, what I'm saying, I gotta go ahead and make these deliveries and shit. Be trying to make at least $100 a day out here, and we'll be all right.
oh, you can make more out that. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this convo. I just bought this new game. It's called Invincible versus.
Okay.
You remember the TV show Invincible?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I need to see
The
the last season.
the anime's joint, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So they got a new game about it. It's like a 4 versus 4. Tell me why that I just found out. I bought this shit like probably a month and a half ago. I can't play the game until fucking April 30th.
Why?
because that's when the game comes out.
Damn, you still got a minute to wait.
I,
Damn, you got a minute. The 30th ain't gonna be. It just turned
Ooh,
April
nigga,
1st.
nigga, I just bought the $100 pack, the $120 pack. You know,
You got everything. You gonna have everything.
yeah, but
But
I
you
won't,
still gotta wait for that, and you already paid for it.
nigga. I
Wow, I
wanted
know
to.
that's like a.
Yeah, I was crying after I downloaded it, and I was like, "Yo, why isn't it
Like it ain't available.
downloaded?"
You like what?
Yeah, the shit wasn't downloaded. I'm like, "Yo, what the fuck is going on? Why isn't it downloaded?" So I had to Google it, and I just found out like they said the shit don't open until April 30th. But I got
They
the
shouldn't even
early.
let you pay for it. See, they dirty for letting you pay for it.
Yeah.
That's what's up. They dirty for letting you pay for it. Talking around, so well, you good, man.
Yo, the funny thing about it, they say I got the funny thing about it, they say, yeah, you get an early release 3 days early. So I get an early 3 days. So I was like, oh, okay. I still wanted to
That's what's up, man. I
cry.
think we should do it like that, though. I think we should do it like that. Like, yeah, all week, just hit us with your live streams, and on Friday, let us get on panel. I'm about to jump down. If Dorsey, if you want to get up on panel, I'm gonna jump right back up here with you. But open up the panel lines. Let's see if we can get an open panel tonight on the Friday.
Yeah, get that open panel going. If y'all want to do the open panel, definitely let me know.
Yeah, let me open. I want open panels every Friday. Do what you want to do. Do all you. Just knowing that we can't come up on panel until Friday.
How about Mondays and Wednesdays?
Mondays and Wednesdays, no, we ain't gonna be feeling hype with that day. We need that Friday.
Was it
That Friday,
Friday?
I feel like jumping on the panel and talking shit.
Okay, we can do only Fridays. Okay.
And I need you to grab some drinks and shit. If we can make a game out of it, if we can get some tellers on the panel, how many times that we put them in a headlock? You take a drink,
Should we bring back the $5 shots?
something like that.
Yeah, I was just telling my
All
in-law.
right, Dorsey, I'm about to hop down, man. Y'all go ahead. If you wanna keep talking, Dorsey. I know Dorsey always, got something to say. I love to be on panel with you, Dorsey. Just let me know. All
Oh,
right, Rocho. Yeah, you doing good. Excellent show, bro.
all right, salute, salute.
All right, lineage.
All right, shout out to y'all, everybody. I'm gonna put the link back up. Oh, hold on. Oh, Dorsey's on the link. Hold up. Oh shit, Dorsey, do the link one more time. Hey, Dorsey, do the link one more time. I think Dorsey was on the link. Oh, I think this is it right here. Hey, yo, Dorsey.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh, that's your link. That's your link. It works today. Oh, he just laying down. All right, let's get into the show. Actually, if Dorsey ain't gonna jump back on, if Dorsey jumps back on, we can watch this joint together. Uh, so this is. Hey,
Ron,
Dorsey, you there?
can you hear me?
Yeah, what you got? One of those Obama phones?
Most definitely, brother.
Hello?
Most definitely, brother.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why we can't hear
Yeah,
you. You got the
yeah.
Obama phones. But hold on, we're about to watch this video together, man. So let's watch this video together. Let's watch what the birthright is.
Okay.
Oh, Combo's on there too. Hold on. Hey, yo, Combo.
What's up? I hear you, but I thought it was an echo when I was hearing you through the TV.
No, no, we're
Yeah,
good.
it's an echo.
We're about to watch this.
Mute somebody, just like I think you need to mute them or the yeah, something.
Hold on one second.
You had it last time.
I know I might have to get out this joint real fast. Hold on.
What up, Dorsey? Can you hear me?
Hey, is that better? Is that better? Hello?
Well, I don't know, cause
Is that better?
can you hear me?
Yeah, is that better?
Yeah. Yeah, it's better on my end.
Yeah, it's because we don't got the other joint. Hold on one second.
What up, Dorsey?
Hey yo, Combo.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, is it better?
It's better now. What Dorsey at?
Yeah, he just clicked down. Hey, it's you know what it is?
What
It's
is it?
when I click the video.
Yeah, I know. That's why I say when you play a video, you probably got to mute us, and when you want to talk to us, you got to mute the video, something like that.
All right, let me see if this try. Hey Dorsey, you good? You there? The hell?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yo, you there? Yeah, I
Yeah, I'm
hear
right
you.
here.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Uh, all right,
So I'm
cool,
gonna
cool.
mute up.
Hold
I'm
on.
gonna mute up so that you don't get no feedback. Okay?
All right, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
All right, let me see if I can put the video on. All right, we're gonna watch the video. All right.
All right.
All right. Let's see. All right. Let's see. You hear it?
Well, I think this president is unique and uniquely dangerous. When a new president is elected, he or she is entitled to set priorities for the Department of Justice. But we have an ideal that's crucial to me and many others of equal
Hey
justice
Dorsey, you
under
hear it?
law. And the
Yeah, I can hear
president
you.
repeatedly.
All right. Can you hear the video?
Yep, I can hear the video. Yep, I can hear the.
Overtly direct.
Yeah, we can't do it with the video. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring this video down. All right, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna bring this video down until they come up. We'll give them 30 seconds. Once the 30 seconds come and so they ain't coming back, so we'll watch the video then. All right. Oh, there we go. We go. Hey, Dorsey, you there? Dorsey. 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 Yo, Dorsey. You there?
Can you hear me?
Dorsey. Yeah, you hear me? Dorsey.
Yeah, I put my earphones in.
Oh, okay,
Hello,
okay,
can you hear
okay.
me?
Yeah.
So I put the
You hear
headsets
me?
on.
Oh, okay, okay. As long as you can hear me, I can hear you always. So, you know, let me ask you a question. Now we gotta wait for Convo. If Convo comes back on. There he go right there. Yo, what the fuck is going on? Hold on, let's see. Hey yo. Hello?
Yo,
Yo, Convo.
can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey yo, Dorsey, you on here? Man, I don't know what's up with Dorsey. See if he's on here.
Man, can you hear me though?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're good.
Oh, that's sweet because my shit grayed out, so I was thinking I might have to bag out because it's like it's just like lost its luster. But what I was talking about is this: when you playing videos, you got to mute up us, and when you playing us, you got to mute the video. That's how you get the double because it be listening to at the same time. So that's how I
Oh,
go right there. And
okay.
then and the third thing I want to tell you is you're gonna have another source where you can watch the video like I'll be watching the video, like Ray be watching the video. See what it's looking like on his way. And then that's how
Mm.
just open up another box to see what's going on, see how it sound, and you'll be able to hear the echoes and everything. And it's no big deal. I don't want you to freak out because you got an echo. Just try to figure out where it's coming from and take care of it, and the show gonna be fire. I'm trying to tell you.
No, no, no,
What my
no.
boy
I agree with
Dorsey at?
you. I
What
don't know.
Dorsey at? Damn,
I don't know where this
damn.
man is.
I don't know. My shit grayed out, so I don't know why the hell. Cause he probably in the back. Can you see the people in the back? It just show me.
Nah, I can't see shit. I
You don't see
haven't.
nobody in the background.
No, I don't see nothing.
Damn.
You know.
All right, look, check it. I'm gonna bounce down. I'm gonna allow Dorsey to hit the link again. We're gonna try it one more time.
All
And
right.
then look, like that's what I'm saying. You want to play those videos, so I just want you to have it a way where we can be up on panel and watch the video with you, and we can comment later. And if you need to mute us up, so you can play your video and then stop the video and unmute us and stuff and mute the video, that'll be great.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Um.
I'm gonna leave real quick and drop the link one more time and let's see what's up.
All right, I got you. All right. Thanks, Convo. All right, I'm gonna drop the link one more time, and I'm gonna play this video until somebody comes up. Mm.
All
Yo,
right. Where my boy Dorsey at?
he didn't pop up.
D, come on, man. Because now you see that I was telling you that it was all grayed out. Now it's got this color back. So I knew it was a good connection. I guess that's what it mean. Come on, D, man. Come on up, man. I already said my piece.
All right, this
I
is
already
him right
said my
here.
piece. All right, see
Can
what's up right quick. Keep on checking
y'all
for
hear me?
Dorsey.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
hear you. Yo, Dorsey.
Yeah,
Dorsey. This guy's. Yeah, you can get back on. Are you there? Let me just play the video. Fuck it. The fuck. Let's see. Let's play this video. These niggas can get it back on. All right, we're about to play the video. I don't know. I'll fix it this week. I gotta get a haircut tomorrow, so yeah, let's get busy.
The Department of Justice to prosecute his perceived political enemies at the same time that the Department of Justice is not investigating possible corruption by people close to the president and people who are doing things to profit the president and his family. So that's utterly inconsistent with, as I said, this fundamental principle of equal justice under law, to which I've dedicated my professional life for 50 years. And it's personal to me. It's deeply disturbing.
So from your time in the Department of Justice during Watergate, you've seen presidents push the limits of power. You've also seen the guardrails hold. Why are you worried that they won't hold now?
Well, I'm worried in part because I think all of the abuse that's been showered on the courts and the judges is causing people to lose confidence in the integrity and the impartiality of the judicial process. When the Supreme Court ordered Richard Nixon to turn over the tapes he made secretly in the Oval Office that had incriminating information about him and his close colleagues, he understood that he had to obey that order because the American people would not tolerate disobedience, and he would have been impeached and removed. I'm not sure, I'm not confident that that would occur today, because when judges like my colleagues rule against the president, he says that they're corrupt and they should be impeached. And the judges are not in a position to respond except by continuing to do their work with integrity and impartially. But I'm afraid that that's not a message that's getting to the American people.
From your conversations with your fellow judges, do others share these concerns? How widely held is this concern?
We don't discuss particular cases, but I would say that this concern is widely held. The judges work hard. The criticism from the president, I believe, doesn't influence the way any cases are being decided by any judge that I know. They do their work and hope it speaks for itself. But it is disturbing to be called crooked, not because it hurts your feelings, but because when that doesn't get answered, many people might think you really are crooked. And indeed, the president's vitriolic comments have coincided with threats of harm, death threats, among others, to many federal judges. And people are genuinely concerned, judges are genuinely concerned about that, and concerned for their families and the anxiety this is causing their families.
Oh, it's also true, as you know, Judge, that the president's been known to publicly go after his critics. You are now giving national interviews criticizing him. Have you thought about what happens, or are you worried that he might come after you?
I recognize there's a risk of that. I'm 79 years old. I've been threatened at times in my career, but I've had a very meaningful life, a fulfilling life. If I may get personal, I'll say my grandmother crossed Russia in a covered wagon as a teenage orphan. My father, in the Great Depression, was admitted to Harvard, couldn't afford to go. I've had an excellent education. I've had very meaningful opportunities for fulfilling public service. I would like my grandchildren and everybody's grandchildren to have similar opportunities for life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness as they define it that I've had. And I certainly hope that neither I nor anybody close to me is harmed because of what I'm doing. But I do really think that we shouldn't be intimidated. And if there's the opportunity to contribute, because I don't expect I'm going to make a difference myself, but if I can contribute working with others, including others who urge me to leave the bench and join them in this effort to protect our rule of law and our democracy that's long made the United States the world's best hope, I feel compelled to try to contribute to that, despite the foreseeable risks.
Judge, you've said that you believe democracy is in peril here, and a lot of folks will see that as hyperbole. They will say, look, we have a duly elected president. Any challenges to his policies are making their way through the courts. The administration says that they abide by the rule of law and that they abide by judges' orders. For people who are not necessarily worried about democracy day to day, what's at stake here?
First of all, the president may say that all court orders are being faithfully obeyed. Responsible media report that it appears that many of them are not being obeyed or properly obeyed. And basically, democracy is the rule of law. And if court orders are disobeyed, then the president has absolute power. Judges don't have armies to enforce their orders. They rely on the support of the American people who want to live in a true democracy. If they want to have life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness as they define it, then I think you need courts that will hold elected officials to the limits of the power delegated to them from the people. That's the promise of the Declaration of Independence, particularly the Constitution. We, the people, have delegated some power to elected officials, including the presidents, in the.
I'll say this. He's partially right, but at the end of the day, he's trying to defend immigrants, and to a certain extent, as I always say, they need to get a lot of these immigrants out here, but they need they need to make a better policy where immigrants can't come to this country. That's my only issues with immigration is that they need to make better policies. If you want certain people to come here, if you want the right people to come here, you need to make policies. And like where I say like certain people who came over here from war parsh countries, they're already over here and you gave them a union. I was a union, as they call it. When you gave them that, you fucked up. So now you got to worry about these other people that just coming over here with these fraudulent laws. It's no more immigrants. Yeah, you're right about that, Ray Ray. But at the end of the day, there's gonna be immigrants coming over here. There's no ifs or buts about it. It's gonna happen. But if we want these people to come over here, they have to come over here with a certain type of law, and they have to come over here with a certain type of mindset. Um, the only way is to make better policies. You're not right. You're not wrong. I'll say you're more right than wrong. To me personally, I think you're more right than wrong. Yeah, immunity. That's what it is. A lot of there's immigrants that were over here by immunity. And that means like yeah, there was a war that happened and like they were in a concentration camps like Laos and Cambodians. They were in those type of camps. So at the end of the day, some went to America, some went to England, some went to Canada, some went to Australia. They all went everywhere, but we didn't take a at the end of the day, it was everybody got the piece of the pie. S- so- right, Ray, I agree with you. I agree with you. Send them over there. They need to get. They need to. They need to take some of those people. Yes, I agree with you. I will say this. War community, war criminals. Yeah. I agree with you in a certain sense, Dorsey. When you say war criminals, yes. But when America destroyed their land and they're in a concentration camps like Laos or Cambodian, and I'm not saying that because of my children's mother, but at the end of the day, I have to be personally honest. If I destroy your land, you got to make a better life for me. You're the reason why my fucking country is destroyed. Just like, and I'm gonna say this: the reason why I say that, this is why they paying us reparations. This is why reparation needs to be paid because at the end of the day, ain't nobody told you to get in our fucking business and put us in captivity. So you gotta pay us what you owe, just as you pay the Laos and Cambodians to come over here to this country. You were supposed to do that what you did to the Laos and Cambodian. You fucked their country up. There was a genocide because of Americans. We can't act like that didn't happen. It happened because of y'all. But at the end of the day, and this is why I am doing this because it's not because I'm trying to troll. It's because they owe reparations. This is another example of what you need to pay us. You letting niggas come over here from this country where you destroyed it and you fucked up, and you didn't have to wait 250 years to pay a nigga to even talk about it. You need to do what you need to do now. We wouldn't have this conversation if you would have paid reparation. Yeah, Popo, yes, Pol Pot. I'm sorry, Pol Pot of Vietnam. We wouldn't be having this conversation if they would have paid reparations for Black Americans. We didn't tell y'all to come to America and destroy everything that we created and built and take our inventions and creations in our agriculture. We didn't tell you to do that. So at the end of the day, this is where you need to pay. You pay to play, man. So it's nigga. The fuck? This is where I agree with, and this is where I agree with Dorsey. And like I understand you, Robin. I understand you. You shouldn't have to pay, but you're not paying. You know, the financial district, I mean, the reserve is playing. The reserve is playing. Why the fuck? I'm gonna say this. Why the fuck do we have to? I'm gonna say this. Why do Black Americans has to be the sacrificial lamb? We got to be a sacrificial lamb for everybody. Ain't nobody supposed to pay. Ain't nobody ain't supposed to pay but Black people. Why do I have to feel like that? Why do my ancestor has to have a fucking bad rep where all y'all got paid for your demise? And I must even say this: a lot of y'all small hats, and a lot of y'all white supremacists, a lot of y'all Irish people, you was the cause of a lot of those problems. The small hats, y'all funded the slave trade. We can't act like you didn't fund the slave trade, small hats. And I'm not kicking your back end. We're just trying to make an example that you know what America has to pay for the debts that they have done. This country would never be as it is, not because of the small hats, but because of the Black Americans. We're going back to the Bass Reeves. Yes, Bass Reeves, the Wild Wild West, fucking the real Long Ranger, the real Long Ranger. So what are we talking about? This nigga had to get out of slavery, then beat the brakes off his fucking slave master? No. Let's personally honest. Pay what you owe, nigga. You don't get no freebie, nigga. This ain't fucking Sally Struthers, nigga. You need to pay. You need to pay. Y'all pay everybody else about all their atrocities, but when it comes to Black Americans, they'll deal with it. They can deal with it. This is the shit that y'all talking about. Yeah, that's why I said they funded the slave trade, Dorsey. That's what I said. Like, let's personally be honest. Let's really be honest about it. Let's go on to the next one, everybody. Get that shit out the way. We're gonna do Tariq Nasheed. And I no, yeah. We go back tonight. We're going back and listen to all this shit. What you want, nigga? Come on.
All right. Let me get let's see, messy boots. Get messy boots in the building. Messy boots in the building. Let's get your messy boots. And then we'll get I love something.
Oh wow, I'm surprised you called me up
Why is that messy boots?
because you know I ain't got nothing good to say about you.
But
And so I'm like, wow, he really let me up.
yeah.
You gonna let me talk or you gonna mute me? You wanna have a conversation?
Well, yeah, you're not gonna troll.
Just a brief one, just a brief one.
Well,
Don't mute me though.
but you're not gonna start to troll. We're not gonna do that.
I'm not gonna troll at all. That's not my thing.
Right.
My thing is that it's just like it's just my ass how you talk, and it's so like so grifting, persuasive in a negative way, and I'm like, damn, people buy this shit.
Okay, now let's stop. Grifting how? Go ahead. Now you're gonna have to elaborate on that. Stop right there and elaborate on what you just said. Grifting how? Messy boots. Grifting how? Miss Messy Boots, go ahead, beloved. Well, unmute your microphone, ma'am. It might be a
Oh,
little
thank
bit.
you. Okay, I got it. Okay. It's like a couple of people that have came on here that came with some legit shit to discuss and talk about. You are clever. I'll give you that much. You are clever at deflecting and going off to another topic or
Yeah, I
subject.
asked you to talk about the grifting thing. You just made an accusation.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. And so it's like how you it's
Ma'am, this is what I'm saying. You're not going to make a weird false accusation, and then when you're asked to elaborate, you start babbling, ma'am.
now that babbling shit, that word babbling is not going to affect me at all. That shit is lame and play. Babbling. Come up with something more clever than babbling. Babbling. I've heard every word and
Okay, so, ma'am, you're clearly unhinged. All right. So now you're showing your personality. So you're not really wrapped too tight. So it sounds like
see
there might be.
see like right there when you say, oh, you unhinged and you might not be wrapped too tight. That is so your listeners say, yeah, those that follow you and like just adorn with you, they're gonna say or believe, oh, she's unhinged and she's her mind's not right. That's not it at all. That's the kind of shit you say to get.
Ma'am, you're babbling.
You know what? I am a psychiatrist by profession, and I've
I
worked with a lot of people like you.
You're not a psychiatrist, ma'am. You're crazy as cat shit. You're not a psychiatrist. You're
Oh my
somebody who
god.
has some kind of mental illness, clearly. You're just saying things and you're projecting a lot, ma'am. So you're clearly off. I'm being very nice because some people can't help it. You might be off your medication or something, but you're clearly off. You can't form a cohesive.
Okay, don't put me on mute. Okay,
But no, but ma'am, we have thousands of people in here. They don't want to hear a psycho babbling mammy. They don't want to hear that. You have to say
that's
something.
what you say. That's see what you're doing right there. It's like, oh, you're crazy. Oh, you're off your meds. Oh, you're babbling. Oh, you're unhinged. You know what? You know I'm not. That's why you keep.
Oh Lord, ma'am. So what's the gist of what you have to say? I'm trying to work with you based on your psychological deficiencies, ma'am. I'm trying to be patient with you, beloved. So what's the gist?
You are like like a Jim Jones somewhere for real. I mean, if
Ma'am?
anybody got any sense, any intelligence, any free thinking skills whatsoever, they would see that you are like the work. You are really bad at what you do for real. That's the part that itch my ass.
What
You
I
are awful.
what do I do? And how am I a Jim Jones? I tell people not to follow me.
You are awful at it, and it just pisses me off.
Ma'am, I tell people to not follow me. I don't want people following me.
And they shouldn't listen to anything that you say and take it for a grain of salt. You are just
But
full of shit. You are.
ma'am, ma'am, you're just using profanities with that little potty mouth, ma'am. You got a very potty mouth, ma'am. Do you lick your sugar daddy's gooch with that mouth?
Oh shit.
You got a very potty mouth, beloved,
Mm,
and
mm,
you haven't said anything coherent.
mm,
Miss Messy Boots.
And you
Uh,
know what? Oh,
yes,
oh, you got a potty mouth. Oh, you got this. Oh, you got that. Who believes this shit? Wake
Messy
up,
Boots.
people. Listen
Messy
to what
Boots.
he's.
Messy Boots. Somebody just posted some stuff on your page about Kamala Harris. You're a Democrat shill, aren't you? You're
mm,
a
Oh,
Democrat
you
shill.
a Democrat, Cheryl, aren't you? See what I'm talking about? How you try to project and deflect, and you.
Do you or do you not have a whole bunch of stuff on your page about Kamala Harris?
Oh, we're not talking about her. We're talking about you. Do you want?
Okay, family, you see, I just want to put all of this in context. Okay? This is what you do. You're putting things in context to see what this is really coming from. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Democrat shill.
mm,
I keep telling you, the Democrat shills are very upset.
Ladies and gentlemen, she's a Democrat shill. I'm telling you. Like, hold on. You want to talk? Let's talk.
mm.
Let's talk.
Okay.
Don't put me on
Okay.
mute.
You read your tweets. I'm
Don't
reading
put
your
me on mute.
tweets.
You see, you see,
No,
you see what you're saying. Oh, she's a Democrat.
okay. No, ma'am. I'm reading your tweets. You got some tweets talking about Trump as a threat to national security. You're a Democrat shield, ma'am.
Mm.
That's where all of these wild accusatory statements are coming from.
Absolutely, I do believe that, but that does not take away from the fact of what we're talking about with you and how you try to be influential, but you are really just a grifter and you're just trying to influence people, and your shit is weak as and it pisses me off.
And translation. She's mad because the DNC has acknowledged that I influenced the election. She's not going.
No, we're talking about what you do. We're not.
You're not going to get paid no more. You're not going to get a bag. That money done dried up. Y'all
Mm.
were not effective in wrangling the black vote, and you guys are mad at me. This is what I've been saying. A
Absolutely
lot of these,
not. You see what you're doing again? You're
a lot of these damn Democrat shills. I want y'all to understand where this stuff is coming from. All of this trolling that's going on, and all of these crash outs rooms with my name in people's mouths. These are Democrat shills low key. I want y'all to understand that. This woman is a Democratic shill. Her whole page is Trump bad, Kamala good, Kamala good. That's all up and down her page, all right? Just to put it in context. This is an old
no,
man
no, we're talking about Tariq Nasheed. We're not talking about any of that. See how you
talking,
try to.
about musty boots. Now, Miss
No,
Musty
we're
Boots,
talking about you. We're
what
talking about you, and you want to keep trying to mute me. But I'm not. You know what? We could talk about Kamala. We could talk about Trump. You could talk about how what I think and feel about them.
mm-hmm. So, ma'am, are you upset with me because I influenced the election and made the Democrats lose? Say that. Is that the real issue? Messy boots, musty boots. Go ahead. Is that the say that?
Absolutely not. What I'm upset about is that you convince a lot of people on your bullshit and they listen to it and they believe that shit and they take it for a grain of damn salt and it ain't even worth a piece, not even a little itty bitty piece of salt out the
Why
bomb.
you sound like Kamala? You sound like you've been drinking like Kamala. She has the same drunk slur as Kamala. Y'all notice that? Yeah, back.
I'm gonna say this, everybody. The way how this girl is talking, and I wanted to listen a little bit longer. This is how this whole delineation, the birthrights, all this other stuff started. We have told them about about what the Republicans were trying to do. They were trying to erase everything and start their own programs. They didn't listen. They were like, "Oh yeah, Kamala's about to be president. She's gonna be the first woman, black woman president." And we're saying no, she wasn't. So now you know what? We're hearing them. We're hearing their pain. I think that's what we're hearing. They're paying.
And I thank a union member. Go ahead, dear.
And yep, and see, once again, you keep coming up with all these other things except for you talking about you. Let's talk about you and what you do. Don't
I'm talk about you, and you are a Democrat shill, and you were upset. You and your handlers are upset that y'all think that I influenced the election to the point where it peeled off votes for Kamala, and there was a bag fumbled for you. So the blame has been on me. Just say that. I wish y'all stop with all of these circular, irrational troll points. Just say that. Y'all mad because I influence a lot of people on the grassroots to not support y'all lame ass candidates. Say that, ma'am.
you are a menace to the black community. That's what I'm gonna.
And you are a musty mammy who's goodness. Drunk,
A very low QI,
we didn't let drunk ass Kamala get elected, ma'am.
a very low QI person has to resort to name calling. And what you did is you
And
come up with
started off name calling.
I was
You
just about
sound,
to
ma'am,
say
you
that.
sound like a very over the hill hood rat. That's what you sound like. You sound like an over the hill hood rat with a very short
Mm.
ponytail.
Yep.
You got one of them pony.
no, you want me to get out of my character.
Your ponytail looks like a USB cable. You one of them. You're just a struggling old hood rat who tried to be a Democrat shill and that failed. So now you got to go back to being
No, what
go back to being a Walmart greeter. All right, because your Democrat shillery failed, beloved. Just say that. Don't just call.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna tell y'all a story right now. There was a reason when Donald Trump won the president the first time. A lot of people took it hard. Even myself, I took it hard, even though I didn't vote. I thought the world was gonna end. It didn't end. I'm gonna be personally honest. It didn't end. I don't know what was wrong with me. I thought the world was gonna end because of Donald Trump, but it didn't. Yo, there was women. Yo, there was white girls all flirting with me. Yo, they were so happy because they thought like, yo, we could sleep with all these black guys all we want. Even the black guys. It was like, yo, we gonna sleep with all these black women and yada yada yada. There was a girl, yo. There was a girl at this time. She was smiling at me. She was looking me up and down, looking at the niggas wee wee and everything. I didn't read it. I didn't read the fucking room. I lost some snow bunny coochie. You know, and that was the time I was respirating for some snow bunny coochie at the time. I was hurt. I wanted to cry. Nigga, I'm about to pick some cotton. I was thinking I was gonna pick some fucking cotton. Nigga, I got me like 3 or 4 illegal guns at the time too. Man, once I knew that shit wasn't real, I threw them guns away. Man, I was like, yeah, I don't want to get caught, nigga. But yeah, and at the time, I was living in a trap house just about, so yeah, it's like I get it. Like I super get it. Don't get me wrong. I do get it. I lost myself some coochie, some snow bunny coochie at the time because fucking around with fucking what's her name? What's the other raggedy bitch's name? Hillary Clinton. And I'm gonna say this, Hillary Clinton, you made me lose some fucking snow bunny coochie because of that shit. All that fucking, trying to trigger black Americans and stuff like that. I could have got me some snow bunny coochie. The girl was looking at me and stuff, looking at the niggas wee wee and everything and stuff like that. She was like, yo, I want me a fucking Rango Meldingo. And you fucked me over, fucking Hillary. So I'm gonna say this, Hillary. If you ain't giving out no blowies, niggas don't want to hear from you. I was about to do the Ringo Meldingo trick, like swing my weeby up in the air like the helicopter work. I was about to, bitch would have seen that shit, she would have went crazy. She would have jumped on me and everything. I could have did the Ringo Meldingo trick, and Hillary fucked it up. Hillary Clinton fucked it up. And I'm gonna say this, Hillary Clinton, you fuck up everything. I understand why fucking Bill was fucking with Monica Lewinsky. I understand. You probably don't give no head or nothing. You probably don't get no head. You barely probably let the nigga hit it from the back. You don't let the nigga grab your hair. And white people, they like to spit in niggas' mouths and shit like that. So you probably didn't let Bill spit in your mouth or nothing. So it's wonder why he was fucking with Monica Lewinsky. He let the bitch let she let the kids go, man. She let the semen go all over her. She didn't give a fuck. But here comes your conservative ass, and this is why I don't like conservative or Oriental bitches. And I'm gonna be personally honest, cause y'all don't suck dick. Y'all don't let niggas grab you from the back, grab your hair. Y'all niggas is just fucking vanilla. And don't forget, you get one of them freaky ass black Americans they like to do it in the butt, you're fucked. The niggas leaving ASAP. Quick fast Ricky Bobby, my nigga. Not even ASAP. The niggas leaving quick fast Ricky Bobby. The nigga's gone. Nigga don't want to be dealing with your fucking regular ass. He has to do all this regular shit with you and stuff like that. You don't suck no dick and the nigga can't bust in your mouth or nothing. Yeah, that nigga's gone. And Hillary, that's why that nigga did everything. That's why that nigga was fucking with Monica. I'm gonna be personally honest. He was fucking with Monica Lewinsky. She was probably deep throwing the shit and every stuff, getting face fucking everything. Bill was going probably crazy. He was even thinking about you. I'm gonna be personally honest. That bitch probably had tears in her eyes going deep throating it. And here comes your regular ass. You probably don't even let Bill hit it from the back. You want him to do it the conservative style. Oh, you want to do the conservative style? This is why he be messing with the hoes. Like, let's person be honest. Bill be messing with the hoes. Grabbing the hair and everything, choking. Bill probably like all that shit. That's why he was probably on Epstein Island. You was mad shooting babies and everything. Let's really be honest about it. That's what you was probably doing. That nigga don't want none of your raggedy pussy. Bitch, you went to Wellesley. You're supposed to suck dick, nigga. You went to Wellesley College. Every girl I know who went to Wellesley suck dick, nigga. Come on. Get the fuck out of here.
All up mad for no reason, because there's a reason why you're upset. Just say that. Okay? And there's other ways you can make money. Okay? You don't have to be a Democrat shill. All right? There's other ways you can make money.
I told you what I'm upset about. I'm upset about you and the things that you do and say to convince people that they should listen to you and follow you, and you're just full of shit and the things you do. If they took the time out and listened very closely to you, and when somebody come on here and talk about something, you will sit there and you deflect.
I'ma say this, Gullery. Wellesley girls are they fucking and sucking, man. I'm gonna be personally honest. Hillary ain't sucking and fucking and sucking. She's out the door. Niggas ain't fucking with her. Them bitches like to drink, they like to fuck, they like to suck, and they deep throat and look in your eyes. You think fucking if Hillary ain't doing that, they going to Monica Lewinsky. Monica Lewinsky already know the code. You know, and I'm gonna be personally honest. Hillary thinks she's above the fucking system. She thinks she's above the system. Hillary don't think, oh, she's supposed to be fucked. Bitch, you better have that tight, wet pussy, nigga, when niggas is ready to fuck. That's why Bill was fucking Monica Lewinsky. You know? Giving her that Mayo dick. The fuck? And the thing about it, I know what goes on with Wellesley College because them bitches is thirsty, and I fucked a lot of bitches in that college. They like to fuck, they like to suck, they like to kiss, they like to lick your neck and shit like that. They like to be choked, their hair grabs. Yeah, them bitches like to get down, especially the Indian bitches. And I gotta be personally honest. Thank God they made that school a co-ed school. They were going to fucking Northeastern, fucking Harvard. They were going to what's the other fucking school for boys? I can't think about it right now, but yeah, they were they were fucking and sucking. They gotta be personally honest. Wellesley College was getting down. I don't know, nigga. What type of realm fucking Hillary came out of, where she don't think she don't have to fucking suck dick? Why you think? Why I'm gonna say this? Why you don't think? Why you think Monica Lewinsky was like, oh yo, Hillary ain't trying to suck dick? I got you. That's what Monica Lewinsky was saying. Yo, nigga, you could bust on my face. That's what Monica was saying. She already knew the program. The fuck? You ain't trying to suck dick? Oh, okay, cool. I'll fuck with you. I'll stay with you forever. But I'm gonna find a bitch that's gonna suck dick. And I'm the president of the United States in the '90s. Oh yeah, sexual relations. Nigga, what? This bitch must have forgot. Hillary Clinton definitely forgot. You know, she should have been sucking dick. She should have been like, yo, Bill Clinton waking up in the morning with her dick in the mouth. Fuck that. And yeah. Thank you, Ray Ray. And this nigga is the president, and he's making money, and this nigga, doing this thing, and this bitch ain't fucking and sucking, nigga. That bitch should have been having a dick sucking party with that nigga Bill Clinton. Fuck that. Let that shit happen, and I'm gonna be personally honest. Any woman, if you don't do your job, another woman will. I will tell you that if you do not do your job, another woman will. A woman don't mind taking your spot. A woman, cause you know what? There's more women in this world than men. And I'm not trying to say, let the nigga slut you out or anything. Let you fuck other dick. No. That's slutting you out. But if the nigga was like, he wants you to do this, and that, and there's few things that the nigga wants you to do, and you ain't doing it, another bitch will who is single. With big titties, younger, and with a fatter ass. And probably got dick sucking skills. So that's on y'all. Y'all want to be on that conservative side. And don't forget, a lot of these conservatives and these feminist bitches, they're the biggest hoes. You know how many bitches I fucked with who hug trees and shit like that, and they suck dick like a motherfucker? You don't think that nigga's gonna leave? That nigga ain't leaving. That tree hugging bitch talk about come on my face. That's what that bitch is talking about. I gotta be honest. Yeah. Those are the biggest freaks, them kosher small hatch girls. Oh yeah. Cause they gotta deal with the fucking nigga. They gotta deal with all that Hebrew shit and they could just fuck with a black man. Yo, get some good dick and the nigga take care of you. You probably might have to work a part-time, probably full-time job, but at least you could come home with some good dick and a nigga who love you. What? You think that kosher small hat is gonna go Hebrew? Nah, she's going black and she ain't coming back. I'm just being personally honest. Nigga beating your pussy out the frame, talk about he love you, licking your neck and stuff like that, looking in your eyes. You think he's going back to that kosher dick? Nuh-uh. She's going to that BBC. That bitch ain't going back. Hey, hold on. And I'm gonna say this: if the bitch go back, she's relapsing. All jokes aside, she's relapsing.
And go off the grid of what the topic is and what they're talking about, because what you do is you go back to how you say, I'm a mamby, I'm a this, I'm a that. And that is to make your follower think like, oh my God, like he said this and that must be true. That's not true. You are a menace to the black community. You think you got some rap and some gift of like persuading people. You are nothing but manipulative. That's it. Manipulation. And everything that you say.
I'm manipulative. You could even say the word right. I'm manipulative. And you said you're a psychiatrist? Ma'am, you can't even speak that well. Are you an undercover tether? Beloved Messy Boots, are you a tether, dear? Where you from, Messy
Are you a
Boots?
tether, dear? Oh my God, you must be this. Oh my God. Oh, and you can't even say manipulative right. Oh my God, can you? That shit. That's some
Oh yeah,
bullshit. That's some
Mess
bullshit, weak ass shit.
and Messy Boots, you be up in Luke spaces. There people are sending me all types of receipts on you. Stephen Hunter, this your girl, Stephen, because she be up in them Luke spaces with you. So this is what I'm saying. This is family. This is a Democrat shill. She's clicked in the Luke spaces with all of these other Democratic shills. That's what this is. This is an old burnt out Democrat shill who's upset because the bag got fumbled and they're
Mm.
blaming me. And I gladly take the blame. You goddamn right I made y'all fumble
If
the bag.
y'all listen to that, that is the most.
We ain't listening to you or Kamala. That's who we ain't gonna listen to. And you and that struggle ponytail might get deported, ma'am. They're gonna deport that struggle ponytail right back to the Bahamas somewhere. That's
Mm.
where you sound like you're from.
Oh,
Man,
now I'm from oh, now I'm an immigrant. Absolutely not. Okay, my great grandmother died at 103 years old, and my other grandmother, my maternal grandmother, died at 102. So don't try to tell me where I'm from. But what you're doing right now with
yeah, just you naming their ages, they could be old tethers. What the hell does that mean? Yeah, there's a 102-year-old tether. They just old tethers. Hey, you sound like a tether, beloved. You don't sound like your lineage goes to this land. You sound like you got
you
a
know what,
back.
I'm done. I'm gonna land what I got to say. I'm done because you know what, you're just full of shit. And anybody that listens to you.
You done said the same thing over and over. You don't have a vast vocabulary. You're a babbling mammy, a failed Democrat shill, and you're upset because I have the influence that you don't. So just go ahead and put your bonnet on and put your teeth in the glass and put some effort in there and just go to sleep and relax. All right? You're going to be all right, beloved. All right.
Oh my God, you're just a babbling old lady. Oh my God. Like really? That is the
Yes, you
most
are,
stupidest shit ever. Like who falls for that? Who falls
ma'am.
for this?
Boots,
Check
messy boots.
yourself if you listening to me. Check.
Messy Boots. You know what this is too. Not only do you a Democratic shield, you know what this is, Messy Boots. You secretly want me. You want me to be your dude.
Mm.
You want me, Messy Boots. That's what that.
See how he trying to distract you? He trying to
No, your old ass. You want me, and I'm gonna have to pass.
you see how he distracted? Oh, he
Boots, I don't want old over the hill coach.
Mm.
No disrespect to some of the older sisters. Messy Boots, I cannot do anything with that old coach. I'm sorry. There's some gentlemen.
Tariq,
Messy,
Tariq.
Messy Boots. I can't deal with pussy that got ghost. You got ghost in that coochie. And I
Mm.
can't deal with that, beloved. You got to find you somebody else. All right? Yeah, this is your
Tyreek, you want me to address you saying, "Oh, I want you," and got an old cooch and all that. That's what you want me to do. But guess what? You cannot distract.
ma'am, you open up your coochie lips.
You cannot distract me.
Ma'am, your coochie lips says good trouble. All right? Your coochie says good damn trouble. Your coochie, your cootie cat spilled blood in Selma.
You what you see that see that weak shit he comes back with. This is what I'm.
Ma'am, I don't want you, beloved. Go out there and find you somebody. Go to a bingo game. Find you somebody. Okay? I lift you up in prayer.
Mm.
Okay? You're gonna be all right, beloved. You're gonna find you somebody. But you take that old civil rights coochie on somewhere and find somebody who can do something with it. I don't want it, okay?
Y'all wake up.
Well, you're gonna wake up so you can go and drink you some warm milk
Go to
and you
sleep.
can tend to your garden in the morning, beloved. You do that. You wake up. All right. Oh, goodness. Lord Jesus. Lord have mercy. Lord, Lord, Lord. Okay. Let me see. Let's get some more people in here. I don't
Yeah,
want that
they
old
are.
cooch.
Well,
That's what that's about. She's trying to throw that Democrat cooch at me.
shout out to Wellesley. Y'all are known for hoes, and I love hoes.
Damn, I don't want it. Ain't then King Messiah in the building.
Tariq, hello.
What's up, brother?
How you doing, bro?
I'm good, man. How are you, sir?
I'm all good, man. I am non-FBA, but I come in peace.
Where your family?
I'm Haitian.
There you go. Sock my say.
Like what I say, man. um, I I rock with the movement. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but the only thing that I kind of like, I would say I got an issue with is like sometimes, maybe not you, but like in some of the FBA spaces, I feel like the storyline is very like one sided. Like like whenever we talk about like why the movement to like separate from each other is happening, it seems like people only talk about like the uh the non FBAs, doing stuff, while the stuff that the FBAs do is kind of like ignored, and I don't like that. I feel like both sides should be, honest about what each of them did.
Okay, let's do it. Let's be honest about certain things. What did FBH do to exclude Haitians? Because we're very inclusive to Haitians, but Haitians, they
Hmm.
have exclusionary things that exclude us over here. I'm talking about here in America.
Like what? I don't, because
In
I don't
New
think
York, let me tell you, in New York and in Miami,
so. Hmm.
they have Haitian churches, um, um, Haitian schools.
Hmm.
They have these things for the Haitian community specifically. You see, and they make sure if they get any resources, whatever resources generated by them, we are not to touch it at all. There's even Haitian scholarships. That's fine. Not a complaint. We were to say, okay, we want to have Juneteenth scholarships. when we have our Juneteenth scholarships, a bunch of Haitians, Jamaicans, Caribbeans, and Africans are jumping over us to get that. So yeah, we don't have any exclusionary things that exclude other melanated people. So it's pretty one-sided. When folks come over here, they kind of create their own little enclaves and try to circulate their resources among each other. And the narrative is stay away from those Yankees, stay away from those Okadas, stay away from those whatever derogatory term. And it has been one-sided. Foundational Black Americans, we don't do anything to kind of harm Haitians as a group or to uh, distract or take resources from them or exclude them from resources. We don't. We just don't. Unless you know something I don't. Go ahead.
I mean, like, I get what you're saying, but like, just because because I see what you mean, because that is true. Like, there are Haitian churches and stuff like that, but that doesn't mean that FBAs can't go into them. It just means that it's owned by Haitians, but you can go into them. Like, they're not gonna be like, okay, if you try to go into a Haitian church, they're not gonna be like, oh, you're not Haitian, you can't come here. Like, that's not gonna happen.
Mm. But yeah, just the fact that you created a Haitian church, it's the same form. You're practicing Christianity. You're not
Hmm.
practicing another religion. Um,
I mean, it's just, I mean, Haitians are just like, if you know Haitians, they're just very like nationalistic. Like, they just like to, like, if you know Haitians, they'll tell you that they're Haitian every 30 seconds.
okay, well,
But
okay,
it's not like, but it's not like a hostile thing. It's
All
not
right.
like, oh,
All I wanted y'all to listen to like how this shit started. That's all I wanted to listen to. We're about to go into the birthright citizenship. So yeah.
Today, we will hear from Black Americans speaking on the latest big news with Trump addressing birthright citizenship for foundational Black Americans, as the Supreme Court will decide about immigrants being born on U.S. soil guarantees citizenship, even for undocumented immigrant parents. Check it out.
So there's been some changes to birthright citizenship, if you haven't already heard. The conversation got all the way up to the Supreme Court as to basically take a look at what birthright citizenship is actually supposed to mean based off of the 14th Amendment. And what they ruled was that the 14th Amendment was really for the freed slaves. It wasn't for any and everybody to be able to come over here, whether legally or illegally, just to birth a child and make that child into a citizen. So now, instead of your child automatically being a citizen, if you came here illegally, if you didn't have any citizenship, but you decide to come over here, have your baby, and think that they're gonna be a citizen, that ain't happening no more. As far as I know, I think that it's passed, and I think this coming summer, I believe.
And I'm gonna say this: I told y'all to have kids by American people. Stop having kids by like other immigrants. That's where y'all fucked up at. A lot of these Mexicans be having kids by white boys and shit like that. White boys and immigrants and stuff like that. Like, academics will tell you that, like, yo, when he came to this country, his mother was fucking around with a white man. Protection for the complexion, you know. So at the end of the day, it's not no shot against him, but this is the system, you know.
Is when it'll officially take into effect. So if you don't have a baby before that time, anything after that, and you are not legal, or you are not a fully legal citizen or have some type of, I forget what the other stipulation was, then your child is not an American citizen. So no more coming over here, dropping a couple babies and making them into.
Well, listen to what she said.
I believe is when it'll officially take into effect. So if you don't have a baby before that time, anything after that, and you are not legal, or you are not a fully legal citizen or have some type of, I forget what the other stipulation was, then your child is not an American citizen. So no more coming over here, dropping a couple babies and making them into citizens. That's not going to happen anymore. And honestly, I agree with it. I think that that's the right way to go. The 14th Amendment was for the free slaves. It wasn't just for any and everybody to be able to come over here, drop some babies and make them into citizens. That's just not what it was for. And I'm glad that this has been clarified, to be honest with you. And so what does this mean for Black Americans? Absolutely nothing. Like we were saying before to all of the people that were like, you guys are next. They're going to try to get rid of you next. That's the reason why they're taking a look at this 14th Amendment. That's the reason why they're trying to take away birthright citizenship. They're trying to take it away from you guys. No, apparently they were not. And my thing is this, how were we next when we were always first? How could we be next when we were always first? Like, we were the first ones that they were trying to get rid of multiple times, and they cannot do it. Okay? So people be trying to school us on shit like we ain't been here. Like we not privy to all of this shit. Like we ain't been used to this. Like we don't have stories from generations and generations ago from our grandparents and great grandparents. Like we don't already know how this shit goes. Y'all are the ones that are new to this shit. Y'all are the ones that's just now coming over here. You don't need to school us. We already know. We was trying to school y'all, and then y'all tried to flip it back on us, talking about, no, y'all are next. Y'all are next. Bitch, we was always first. We was never next. You better be out in those streets protesting, FBAs, because the big bad orange boogeyman is coming for you guys next. If they're doing it to us, they're going to do it to you too. They're going to try to do something. You're going to get rid of you guys too. Bitch, we've been here. I'm going to say it a million times if I got to.
There's going to be a Supreme Court case on Donald Trump's birthright citizenship executive order. So let me give a little bit of background on what exactly happened here. So what happened is the Supreme Court made a decision to hear arguments in this case, which is Trump versus Barbara, that is consolidated with another case that was Trump versus Washington. It marks a pivotal moment in immigration law, challenging over a century of precedent on the 14th Amendment's citizenship clause. So this got announced just a couple days ago, about 4 days ago, last Friday. President Trump has had an aggressive second-term push to redefine who qualifies for automatic U.S. citizenship at birth. Some of you may know about this. Donald Trump's been challenging this, that just because you were born, the law has generally been, if you were born on American soil, then you have birthright citizenship. Just because you were born in America, you are an American citizen. So even if both of your parents came to America without proper documentation, if they conceive and you are born in Oklahoma, then you, even though both of your parents are here without proper documentation, you would be an American citizen just because you were born in America. Donald Trump has been challenging this and saying that it shouldn't be this way.
Did you guys watch the Senate hearings today on birthright citizenship? Okay, well, the main...
That doesn't make sense. It just seems like I don't think it's gonna stick. I'm gonna say that I don't think it's gonna stick. And the reason why I say I don't think it's gonna stick, I think Donald's gonna throw that shit out. Donald's gonna throw that shit out, and I'm gonna watch. And hold on, Jarvis Bananas. I'm gonna say this. I think you a fucking sucker, nigga. I'm sorry to jump off topic, but Jarvis Fernandez, I don't give a fuck who y'all know. I think y'all nigga. I think he's a fucking sucker. That shit that you did to fucking Adonis, that's some bitch ass move, and I know I could tell that's a New York. I could tell you from New York, my nigga. You seem like you's a New York nigga, my nigga. You just a cutthroat type of nigga. You don't give a fuck how it ends. You don't know how. You don't care how it started. You don't care how the problem started. You did the sucker move. We don't want to hear, oh, I didn't do it, nigga. We know you did it, nigga. Come on. This ain't court, nigga, where we gotta prove it, nigga. We know you did it. You's a bitch ass nigga that do some shit like that.
Objective to solidifying birthright citizenship for the descendants of slaves was that it has the possibility to unravel all these white people's citizenship going back to 1866, who would not be able to prove how they migrated to this country, and it would make all of them deportable. Yes, deportable all the way back to 1866. Now, I don't think most white people can prove how they got into this country. And that's because back then the country was so racist that they weren't asking white people, you know, what's your documentation? Let me see your paperwork and all that. The only people that have to walk around with papers in their pocket was black people, Africans, free slaves, or people that bought their freedom. We're the only people that had actual documentation that we were free people walking across this land. See, white people didn't need that. So if if we solidify that the 14th Amendment was written for the descendants of African slaves, then most white people in this country will be deportable. even their offsprings, all the way 60, 70, it doesn't matter. If they can't prove their
I'm gonna say this: if both of your parents are immigrants, yeah, you're getting sent back. If one of your parents is a not an immigrant, you have a fight. You have and this is where I think a lot of y'all immigrants fucked up at. Y'all was trying to like, yo, have y'all trying to keep y'all bloodline. Nah, you can't do that shit in America. You can't do it in America. And y'all know that shit because at the end of the day, then you have a reason that they should fight. You know, there's a reason where they can say like, okay, you know what? If both of those parents are immigrants, yeah, those kids got to go back with the mother and father. We're not running no Jimmy Foundation here.
lineage going back to 1866, it would make them an illegal alien in this land, and they would be deportable back to their home countries. Honestly, I think America wants this because we don't have the money to keep taking care of everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And we can deport as many people back to their homelands as we can. That means we ain't got to worry about paying them Social Security. We ain't got to worry about their Medicare. We ain't got to worry about none of that. We'll send them back to their countries, and then the countries of their origin would have to worry about those things because they were here illegally all this time. So I think everybody needs to pay attention to this because the only true heritage Americans in this country are the descendants of slaves, natives, and those who fought in the Civil War or were in the North or the Masons and all that back then. If you weren't here when the Civil War was won, when the 14th and the 15th Amendment was signed into law, you're really not an American. You're really not, according to the 14th Amendment, because you're not under the jurisdiction thereof. So I'm really hoping that this works out for us as the descendants of slaves and us as Americans, because we need to solidify who actually is an American in this country, because we have so many people that come over here that swear up and down that they're true Americans, when the only true Americans. Yeah. My people. I love it. So let's hope that the Supreme Court and that the Senate finally makes this decision and understands if you don't have any documentation about how you came to this country, you're not an American. You're an illegal and your children are anchor babies, and you all need to be deported. I don't give a fuck.
When people operate off of hate, this is what happens. Okay. Yeah, if y'all haven't heard about the reverse birthright citizenship law being passed, and there's only a few states that's fighting it, and I'm not going to lie, I am surprised that Miami, Florida, Hialeah, y'all be acting like y'all don't be falling underneath these laws that's being passed. But anyway, Hialeah, I'm going to leave it at that. Y'all know if you know, you know. But let me get into it. Evidently, if both parents was illegal when you were born, you are not a citizen. And so my question now is, can you imagine being an adult, a teenager in college, high school, and you don't know anything else but America? Your birth certificate say American, and all of a sudden you're no longer American citizen. Now the question is, are they going to allow them to get some other kind of documents, or is one of those where they're just going to get picked up? I'm just curious because I can see if it starts now, but it looks like they're going to go back and try. And not only that, suppose your parents is now legal citizen. Do they go by that, or they go by when you were born? Listen, I'm going to end it with this. Y'all stop voting, or should I say vote. Y'all got to take politics serious, because even the birthright citizen, when we heard about that being taken away, I laughed. I was like, child, please, how can you do that? But when people operate off of hate, they gonna make it happen.
I don't see a lot of creators talking about this, but the Supreme Court is scheduled to hear oral argument regarding President Trump's challenge to birthright citizenship on April 1st, 2026. The case that President Trump is challenging focuses on whether an executive order can end automatic citizenship for children born in the U.S. to undocumented or temporary status. That could be a big win for Black Americans because, as we all know, Black Americans are the descendants of slaves, which the 14th Amendment birthright citizenship was originally for. So basically, because the United States is having an immigration issue, if this order that Trump is challenging gets passed, Black Americans in America will have a greater chance now of getting assistance, getting a job, and so much more. Like, you guys need to wake up and realize what's going on right now.
There is only one book in the world where you could read about the hidden law, The Baby Follows the Belly, that captured American Indians from 1662 and 1682 and then reclassified us as Black. The law, The Baby Follows the Belly of 1662 and 1682, of course, is 100 years before the United States. The United States had no problem using that law to take jurisdiction over us with the 14th Amendment. The Baby Follows the Belly law was overturned with the 13th Amendment. 3 years later, the 14th Amendment would reclassify all those freed American Indians into Black citizens on their United States census. As the United States uses the Baby Follows the Belly law to interpret birthright citizenship, they are not going to educate you about this reclassification. Only you can re-educate yourself. Only you.
This is why I say one parent has to have an American citizen. Plain and simple. Don't matter if the nigga became a citizen, it's a citizen. This is the problem. And I always say this. Let's say my children's mother's an immigrant. My kids will stay, and at the end of the day, it'll be a better fight for the kids to stay, because at the end of the day, that the kid's father's an American citizen, or the kids of the mother's an American citizen. You have a fight. You have a reason to say like, yo, I am American as well. You know.
You could free yourself. I wrote the book. It's in the bio. It's only 35 pages to freedom. Welcome home.
This awakening is long overdue. For over 100 years, racist individuals from Asian, Hispanic, European, along with jealous African and Caribbean immigrants have sabotaged freedmen progress through undercutting, exclusion, and policy theft, while benefiting off our struggle and sacrifice. This is divine judgment. America is under judgment, not by man, but by God himself. The same God who judged Egypt, who judged Babylon, who judged Rome, is now weighing America in the balance and finding her wanting. America has sown destruction, and now it reaps decline. It has sown arrogance, and now it reaps humiliation. It has sown lies, and now it reaps truth, truth that cannot be hidden anymore. America is a land built on blood, on the sweat and suffering of the people it has enslaved, displaced, and silenced. But tell that truth today, and they call it divisive. They call it unpatriotic. They want you to believe that history is just a collection of dates and figures, stripped of the brutality, the deception, the theft. They tell you the Trail of Tears was just relocation, that the Colfax Massacre, and now they passed California Proposition 14.
All right, let's pass this right here. We got two more videos to watch. We're gonna watch the Tariq Nasheed. Actually, we're gonna watch the old one first before we watch the new one.
Talk to the Latino voters. Giancarlo, what's happening, brother? Where you at, Giancarlo?
Oh, fuck.
I thought I let you up. I don't know what happened. I have you get back up in a minute. Edgar, I tried to get you up earlier. What happened? Edgar, hop on in if you want to talk. We got Edgar, then we're going to get Nicholas. All right. So, Giancarlo, let's try it again. All right, what's up, Giancarlo? Unmute your microphone, Giancarlo.
Hi, how are you, Tariq? Good
I'm
evening.
good, man. What's going on with you?
Nothing, man. Celebrating my president's voting in. The Hispanic community pulled out for him today, like we should have a couple years back. Today we differentiate with the blacks and Latino voters. I assume tomorrow we'll know the number specifically. But I know the Latinos almost over 50% won in certain states. So it's a very proud moment because we're about to bring back law and order to this country, and hope all Americans a better 4 years than these previous 4 years. And thank God we didn't elect a black Indian woman voted.
Just Indian, no black, just Indian. Don't put her on us. She's an immigrant like you, sir. But go ahead.
But yeah, Tariq, that's all. I'm in good spirits today. I didn't come here to Kang or anything. I just want to see how the room felt, shout you out. It's good hearing you, man.
But so now let me ask you this. Now, what are you going to do about your cousins who's going to get deported back to Colombia? Now, how's that going to work out?
The same thing you guys do to your your criminal family members that you don't rat on. The same thing,
Criminal?
just keep
A
quiet.
Colombian calling somebody a criminal?
Mm.
Not the person from the home of Pablo Escobar calling somebody a criminal. Tell me more about criminality, sir. Tell me more about our crimes. Tell me.
Yeah, I was already seeing the black feud, like confusion, because we don't buy into propaganda like most Americans, not just Black Americans.
Y'all just shoot.
We have our own
You
essence
just
of voting. We have our
you just
own.
shoot each other up over cocaine nonstop in your home, huh? Yeah, go ahead. Give us
Mm.
some advice, sir. Go ahead. School us. All right. Come on, son of Griselda Blanco. Come on now. Tell us about.
No, I mean I'm saying everyone should have voted for their own interests. You should vote for your
No, no.
pockets, not what
I
just
just want to hear
people
about all
say.
this crime. A Colombian from the home of Griselda Blanco and the Medellin cartel. Some of the most violent people on the Cali cartel, some of the most
Mm.
violent people in the Western Hemisphere, talking about black folks in crime. Really? The nerve.
Sir, but this.
So your crime is so bad, your big old chunky ass had to flee and come on over here with us. You ain't even in.
Sir, like I've told you, this is my side of the world.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No,
This is my side of the world.
no. Your side of the world is a cocaine field somewhere in.
Sir, but this is thing black.
It what?
Can we try?
What? Giancarlo, you say what?
Oh, give me a
Sir,
second.
do you not want?
No, bro. I am the fucking boy. Where we at now?
You picked your 1 and 2s, so.
I know man, I'm 1 and 2. So where we at with his plan?
Deontay tried them, he was happy with them. He tried the grants, and he was not happy with them. Can we try those, and you can look at those?
Oh, we're not using those. You have to understand, we are doing, this is business, fellas. Yeah? This is business. So we are not using these gloves we bought from home. Yeah, because we haven't actually cut them open to see what kind of leather they're using. We haven't done that. So we wait for the other gloves tomorrow.
You can sit there and cut them open too.
Yeah, but I don't know.
With them. Like I told them, why they didn't cut them open?
Rusty's got gloves. Rusty, you got gloves?
Yes. Russ, you got any rivals?
Yeah, XL rivals.
So work. Yes?
Time up.
Boom, done. Russ?
Oh, hold on a second. The God's dispute is over. I am. Oh, shout out to Derek Chiora. Yo, the fight is tomorrow. Deontay versus Derek. So definitely be aware to watch it. I don't care who wins at the end of the day. Derek is retiring. He had a great career. So if Deontay retires, I'm not I wouldn't be surprised, but I would be happy with what type of career he had. So shout out to both of them. I think this is going to be a great, honorable warrior fight. I don't know if y'all gonna do the UK versus or Black Diaspora versus FBA, but at the end of the day, I'm cheering for both of y'all. I will say that I'm cheering for both of y'all because at the end of the day, I love both of these guys. I am a Usyk fan, but I'm a Deontay Wilder fan first before Usyk. But if I gonna think who's gonna win, it's gonna be Usyk. And like I said, I love both of these guys right here, Derek and Deontay. You know, you don't know. I'm gonna say this: certain people, even I don't give. Like I said, I don't care where y'all from. I just be joking around with half of y'all half the time about the bush meat and the camel meat that y'all be eating and fucking in Jamaica and shit. I just be joking around with y'all and stuff like that. Do I hope y'all get y'all shit together? Yes, I do hope y'all get y'all shit together. But at the end of the day, it's all love with FBA. You know, it has always been all love with FBA. So I'm tired of y'all saying it's a hate group and stuff like that. We do love y'all and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, y'all gotta handle y'all shit together. Y'all niggas need to handle y'all shit. Plain and simple. You know?
Power or
Yeah, those are fictional characters. No, y'all got real damn criminals.
yeah, I know it's like you idolize, you worship, not worship, but you look up to. I think you call it black excellence in music videos or something like
But
that.
but
Not too sure,
their
but
culture in real life. At least they're acting over here. Y'all do it in real life. You see? That's why you had to flee. They had to anchor you over here.
I'm sorry, I could take you to black cities like Detroit. They do human trafficking in Dallas. There's a lot of black major cities that are very third worldish, like
No, no,
Columbus,
there's no third world countries or neighborhoods over here.
Baltimore, Philadelphia, Chicago. We could keep the list going.
Not even close.
Do you understand per capita?
Not
Maybe I
even
could
per,
enlighten you with some
not
numbers.
even per capita. No black people, foundational black Americans don't live in shanty towns like you do in your homeland, sir. We don't do that. That's why you had to flee. We didn't have to flee. You did. Right? Come on, Giancarlo. Come on now.
I'm sorry, I'm born American,
You,
sir. I was born in the
it's called
50s.
being an anchor baby, sir. Thank you. You're welcome. You're an anchor baby.
Oh,
And
you don't speak Spanish, or you did nothing for the Latino groups. The Puerto
no,
Ricans did more than.
what the hell I
If
need
anything, actually,
because I ain't in a Spanish country. I'm in my
I'm gonna say this, y'all Mexicans better stop shitting on Puerto Ricans. The Puerto Ricans, and I'm gonna say this, the Puerto Ricans has done more for America than fucking Mexicans. Cause y'all pick strawberries and oranges don't mean shit. The Puerto Ricans has actually contribute to America. That's why they are an American territory and not an illegal and not an illegal citizen. I gotta be personally honest, and I'm not gonna let y'all. I'm not gonna let the Mexican community shit on Puerto Ricans because y'all jealous of them being American citizens. I can't do that. You know, like I play it fair and stuff like that. Like I said, I joke around, but we can't shit on Puerto Ricans for actually doing something great for America.
homeland.
sir, we did more for you. The Dominicans don't.
Because I'm in my homeland. I don't need to speak Spanish. I ain't fleeing nowhere, sir. But go ahead. Go ahead. Talk to me. Go ahead. Go ahead, Giancarlo. Now you did
We
what?
Latinos are definitely more acceptance. You're not welcome in like Eastern Europe, the Asia land sphere. You guys have history.
You can't go to no Europe. You're not even welcome and accepted in Spain. Sir, you're not even accepted in Spain, Giancarlo. That's
We
why
we 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 help we claim Dominicans as Hispanics. Even though we know about the Caribbeans. Like we do a lot for you guys, bro. You should
do
cut us some
what?
slack, bro.
Do
That's
what
it.
for us? Do what? Do what? Do what? You do what for us? What do you do for us? Name one thing. What do you do for us? Name one thing. Come on, Giancarlo.
We took away the slave jobs you have, and we do it gracefully. There's a lot of Mexicans that do a lot of the construction in this country now. You get to make
That's
music
not
now,
good.
play sports, make millions. Nobody's hating.
That's
It's just how the card.
taking certain jobs from low wage jobs. That don't really help us. That helps you, sir. So yeah, you don't do anything. You're everything is a come up and a leech off of us, right? Right? Everything is a
Well, sir, you didn't find this country. You didn't build this nation. I don't know
did.
what.
We did. We built it from scratch. We built it. If
Sir, the biggest cities were made by Europeans, sir.
no, those cities didn't come out until they had
It wasn't an African.
sir, sir, we built all of those cities. We built all of it, sir. And you built shanty towns. That's the difference. And you had to flee from them and come over here to what we built, sir. Right?
You guys aren't the only groups.
We're the only groups what? Go ahead, sir.
The Haitians build up like Louisiana, Chicago, Puerto Ricans, Cubans. They build a lot of
If
towns in
you
like
don't
Florida.
lying
There's a lot of groups that.
lying proves my point. There are no Haitians built no damn Louisiana, nor did Haitians build Chicago, sir. Being a lying tether proves my point, sir. The fact that you're reduced to lying and tethering, that further proves my point. So, and that's also you tapping out. When you have to just tell blatant lies, that's you tapping out, sir. I got to get EJ in here, brother Eric John. Let's get EJ in here. Eric Johnson in the building. Go ahead, Eric. Unmute your microphone, brother. Oh, where you at, EJ? Unmute your mic, eh? All right. While we're waiting on EJ, let me get Love I Am in the building. Love I Am. Where you at, dear?
Hi, Tariq. How are you this
I'm good.
evening?
How you doing, dear?
I'm doing well. I just came in the room, and I just happened. That guy was the last person that I heard to speak, and I think that they are forgetting the terms and conditions by which they come to this country. And I just want to read this line here. It says, "I hereby declare on oath that I absolutely and entirely renounce and abjure all allegiance and fidelity to any foreign prince, potentate, state, or sovereignty of whom or which I have heretofore been a subject or citizen, that I will support and defend the Constitution and laws of the United States against all enemies." So they are not doing stuff for us.
Common sense in their heads. And I just want to thank all Americans for voting common sense today. Actually, common sense have prevailed. I want to thank everybody that voted for Trump. I want to thank everybody that no vote for him as well. So people should unite. America is the greatest nation on earth, and that's the last hope of Western civilization. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Chedu. Okay, all right. I can understand hardly what Chedu was saying, but okay. What's up, Terry? Hop on in here, brother. The Congressional Black Caucus is filled with these damn tethers.
Be a serious discussion about a Freedmen's Bureau and specific tangibles for your group. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I think it could be. Trump is a businessman. I think it's something that we can discuss with that administration. I think that is something that we can possibly bring to the table. We need to be doing that anyway, getting our Freedmen's Bureau established and fully delineating and making it federal. Putting that thing on the books because the freedman status is already on the books. We need to have that stuff on the census forms and the whole shebang. All right. Let me see. Let's get a couple of more people in here. And we are in here heavy, my good people. What's up, Sophia? I see you down there, dear.
Oh shit!
Let's get some new faces. I see.
Hey everybody! I passed my map training. I passed my map test, man. Who's see what I got? I got an 86. Let me. I passed my map training. Oh shit! Let me text. I passed. Give me a second, everybody. Oh shit! Yo, I passed my map test, everybody. Salute, salute. Oh shit! This lady who I've been training with, she's from Kenya. She's gonna be so happy. Yeah, I passed my map training, so yeah, niggas out here getting busy. Yo, oh shit. I'm gonna tell. Hey, yo, we might have to go get a bottle, everybody. I'm gonna let this shit fry, and I'm gonna go get a bottle right now. All right? Yeah, we drinking tonight.
Brittany. Let's get Brittany down here.
Guess what?
Yeah. Notice, family, you don't see the hostile tethers in here no more right now. You don't hear all these hostile tethers. Because usually they're in here cursing us out. Now the whole energy has changed. Oh, I love America. America's the greatest. Oh, the energy is different now. Let's get Brittany. What's up, Brittany? Then I'm gonna get Melanie. Brittany? Okay, Brittany is sitting there with her bonnet on. Let's get Melanie.
Hey, Tariq.
How you doing, Melanie?
I'm doing good. First of all, I want to tell all the FBAs to download ICE. Let's help Trump start this delineation and start this deportation immediately. Let's get these immigrants up out of here. Speaking of Carlos that's laughing about, oh, we're going to bring back law and order. Do he know like the immigrants have the name of the criminals now? Like the illegal criminals? Like every topic and situation is about the immigrants doing illegal stuff, immigrant crime, migration. Everything that got to do with crime is on the immigrants. So you talk about law and order, that ain't got nothing to do with us. That's all about y'all. That's what that full immunity is about. Y'all trying to fearmonger us. I'm a little nervous right now. Y'all trying to fearmonger us about full immunity. They already have full immunity over us. They don't have it over y'all. So all this little cold talking and you think you fearing us, you need to be watching out for your group because they coming for your ass next. And that's all I got to say.
Thank you. Yeah, man, they've been trying to tie us into immigrants. Like, if they get the immigrants, they'll get you niggas too. Well, no, they gonna holler at you. They gonna holler at you. Let's get Brother McCall in here.
Greetings, great minister of code. How art thou?
I am so good, brother. How you doing this evening, Brother McCall?
I'm sipping watermelon juice, freshly made by my maids. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. That's true.
So I just wanted to congratulate the grassroots primarily on respect, which is the most important thing that we've achieved, whether she won or he won. Respect is something that can't be, you can't overlook that, and we weren't respected. If I can offer just what I would say are the 10 blunders of their campaign. Everything about their campaign was tragic and misguided from the gate. So instead of them just paying reparations, which was completely logical, they would rather just blow up their ship and drown. And this is essentially what happened. Once they could have adhered to the laws of new paradigm politics. I mean, new paradigm politics is not, it's not based on Gen Z or Gen Y, it's based on Gen C, which is us, the connected class, the foundationals. And we built a movement. They didn't have a movement, offline or online. We had 3 separate movements running concurrent. The lineage movement, right? 1. The cultural movement, 2. And then code, 3.
Yeah.
I mean, there was absolutely no way they could line up a community of trolls offline and online to push back against it. I mean, they underestimated the intelligence of, again, the original Black mind. You see, they thought that we were just throwing things out there to see what would stick. Their messaging and their taglines were off, right? This, the Citizens United Money Out of Politics 2008 movement is still relevant. So the fact that we were able to leverage that with the so-called white community, right, while they spent billions of dollars on their campaign, guaranteed them that they would lose. I mean, it's just so many blunders. The fact that they were looking for love in all the wrong places. How are you going to look for love and support from immigrants as opposed to looking to your foundationals, right? Whether they're settlers, or whether they're us. Everything about it was wrong. The tribalism. How are you going to organize D9 as sororities against foundational? specifically against Black Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
We have everything. We have AI, we have Gen X, we have Gen Y, we have Gen C. I mean, everything about their strategy was just wrong, brother. And I just wanted to put that out there and just say we have a lot of work to do. We have to switch gears. 2025 is here, and we gotta go.
Yes.
So thank you, there, brother. Take good care of yourself.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Brother McCall in the building. Let's get Miss Goddess I Am. Miss Goddess, what's up, dear?
Hey Tariq, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you, beloved?
I'm doing well. I just want to thank you for all of the information you have given us over the years, first and foremost. And I also just wanted to speak on like what I'm seeing in our black women. So I'm from Chicago. I'm in my 20s. I'm a single mother of two. I don't know what's going on in other places, but in Chicago, we are seeing the effects of the Biden and Harris administration over the last 4 years versus the 4 years prior to that, and et cetera. So I just have been seeing a lot of people talking about this abortion stuff, and I want to know, and then also too, it's one more other thing, but I want to know about abortion. Why do you think that black women are fighting so hard to abort their children?
Uh,
Their unborn babies.
that's a very good question. The reason why, what they do, see, the Democrats do two things, and we saw that with Kamala's campaign. They promote hyper slut culture, and then they promote abortion, and they promote abortion as birth control. And they make it seem very simple. So if you go out here and be a slut and live your body, you can be as slutty as you want to be. Take control of your body, and that means slut it out. Go out there and get you a bunch of bodies and lay around. You know, we're going to bring Megan the Stallion out here to pop that cooch, and we're going to bring Glorilla to pop it. We're going to bring Cardi B to pop it. And we're going to have laws so that you can pop it for different genders. Whatever you want to do, whatever gender you want to acknowledge, you'll be that just as long as you're popping something. You can pop your coochie, your boochie cat, just pop it. This is what politicians are promoting. They're promoting this. And a consequence of all that coochie popping and slutting it up is pregnancy. So they say, hey, don't worry about that. Don't worry about getting pregnant. We got a Planned Parenthood on every corner. Go ahead and get that thing scraped up out of you. We'll keep that fetus. We'll keep it because we want to do a little research on that. But that's neither here nor there. But just go ahead and slut it on out, and we'll scrape it up out, and we'll make money off these abortions. We can control your population because we don't want we don't want too many of you. We want you to slut it up, but we don't want y'all procreating. Oh, we don't want that now. But slut it up and slut it up and scrape it out. It's population control. That's one of the main things, and understand that. They knock out many birds with one stone. They do population control. They promote slut culture, which is a degenerate culture, which further stigmatizes Black society, and it plays into the stereotypes, which is what they want. That justifies subjugating us. And also, um, what they do with the fetus and tissue, they do research and medical research with that stuff too. That's another thing people don't acknowledge. So they knock out many birds with one stone with that. And it's population control. Hey, we're not going to have a whole bunch of them running around no more. So we got to understand the game. It's real deep. You better watch it when they promote something to us that we didn't ask for. When they start promoting things to us that we didn't ask for, we didn't ask for a whole bunch of abortions. Nobody asked for a bunch of Planned Parenthoods on every corner. We asked for reparations. We asked for better schooling. We asked for better housing. You got a bunch of damn homeless people out here. Give us some affordable housing. Like, no, Negro, no affordable housing. Here's an abortion clinic. So if you abort your kids, you won't have nowhere, you won't have nobody to house. See how that works? If you just get an abortion, you wouldn't need a house. That's their logic. It's insane. And then you have dumbasses who go and vote for these people. And listen, I'm pro-choice now because sometimes there are situations, ladies, you go out and you get drunk and you lay up with some sea creature looking Negro and you get knocked up. And you're like, oh damn, I don't want a creature, I don't want a sea creature looking baby. So shit, I was drunk. So I get it. I get it every now and then. You make mistakes out there. I get it. So yeah, you shouldn't have to go through pregnancy with a sea creature looking nigga. You don't want that. And dudes. Sometimes dudes, we out here, we hit the club up and the club is a little dry and there's a wombat looking chick off in the corner with a fat ass. And you're like, damn, okay, her face is strong, but that ass is kind of fat. And then you go to her Section 8 apartment and get on the air mattress and knock that little ugly thing out. And then she hits you up like, hey, nigga, remember me? I'm 3 months pregnant. Oh, shit. Okay. Is there a Planned Parenthood near you? I don't want a baby by a wombat. So, yeah, there's situations where, you don't want to go through with that. I get it. There's situations where you don't want to go through with that, but it just shouldn't be where it's just a form of birth control every time you get knocked up. You get knocked up every week and run into the abortion clinic. Because I know some people that had multiple abortions. They use abortions like taking a pill. It's like, oh, let me go down here to the clinic. So we don't want to. You don't want to be that. You know. All right. Let me see who else. We got a lot of people in here. We almost got 3,000 folks in the middle of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, what's up, Percy Earl? I see you down there. Let's get one more good call. Let's see. I want to talk to the ladies because we get a lot of the guys. Let's see what's going on with the ladies in here. Well, I see Wani down there. I see Nicety down there. I see Wani and Nicety down there. Shout out to them too. Let's get okay, who else we got? Who is this brother here? Hold on. I was gonna get a brother Jabril. Let's get Jabril in here. This brother said he's legally blind. Jabril, what's up, brother? Jabril. Jabril, where you at, brother? Okay, this brother in his profile, he said he's legally blind, so he might not be able to see the phone button. Brian, move your finger to the left and down, Jabril. Move your finger to the left and move it down.
Yo.
There you go. Can you see the buttons, brother?
What's poppin', King Flex?
What's up? Yeah, your profile said you're legally blind.
Yes, sir. Foundational Black Blind American. Yes, sir.
Now, can you see anything?
I got light perception. I still got light perception. I was born sighted though. I lost vision when I was around 24, 25.
Really?
Yes, sir.
That happened.
Short story. I was diagnosed with cataracts. The doctor said it was idiopathic, meaning they just don't know. Yeah, that's how I'm living now, man.
So can they do something? I know they got to be able to repair that. They can repair that somehow, right?
It was cataracts, and it's something called uveitis, which is like microscopic scarring on the retinas. So technology and science is definitely building up every day. I think eventually I'll be able to get sight back, but I'm out here thriving. I'm out here living. You know what I mean?
Yeah, brother. I want my brother to be able to see. So how you making out, man? I mean, did you go to like a Braille school? Did you learn Braille? What'd you do?
Well, I did go out to a school for the blind out in Daytona Beach. It's like a college type of vibe, independent training. They teach you how to do everything over again, man. Cook, clean, pour a cup, break an egg, pay your rent. make a bed. So I'm rocking out now. I'm from Philly. I got my CNI dog with me. Sometimes I rock out with my cane, just depending on the day where I'm going.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. So you got your own place and everything?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do you have any women come over?
Come on, man. You already know. Come on. I'm from Philly, bro. We don't. Come on, man.
I asked because I don't want you to get caught up because there's somebody named T.S. Giselle, and if they come through, just tell them stick the dog on her. That's not.
Nah, I still got my homeboys around, so I got my trusty eyes around. You know what I mean? I make sure they double check, triple check.
Okay.
We don't play those games.
Okay,
We don't
just
play those
letting you know
games.
if you're ever smashing somebody named T.S. Giselle, that's not pussy. All right. Just,
No,
So yeah, everybody, I'm super excited. I'm gonna tell y'all, I passed my map training, so I'm like, yeah, I don't know how much. Like I did a lot of training. I know. So yeah, I gotta Let me see if I can make it small. So all right there. So you have to get an 80 to pass because I'll be delivering pills and stuff. So I'm gonna show y'all what I got. Um right there. I got an 86, you know. So I'm super excited, everybody. I'm gonna say this. I did a lot of studying. I did a lot of studying. I did a lot of studying. I got an 86. So it's they said I got probably one of the best scores ever. I will say this, I'm very proud of myself, man. It took a lot. I did a lot. When I say I did a lot of training, I did like months of training. You know, I don't think y'all know how much training that I have done, but I have done a lot of training. You know, I'm proud of myself because I didn't think I can do it. I'm gonna be personally honest. I don't think I could have done it. But I have done it, and it's just as another thing that I can just add on my record that like, oh yeah, Rosalind has done it. You know, so yeah. I want to say this too to a lot of y'all too. And I'm not gonna get emotional. Don't think I'm gonna get emotional because I love y'all niggas and stuff like that. But I fucks with y'all heavy. I want to thank all of y'all for like actually really supporting my show. You know, probably like last year I did almost give up on myself. And I was like, yo, this fuck it. This shit ain't gonna work. I spent so much money on it and stuff, but I didn't give up. And I'm gonna say because of like people like Dorsey, Kwame, Shabaka, SP, Ping, uh um E Will was the first person to give me my a donation. You know, y'all don't know how much y'all really mean to me and stuff like that. And I wish I could just show y'all like, yo, y'all mean a lot to my show and stuff. And like, y'all are really great. And I'm talking even to the people who came late, like Robin and St. Michael's. Ray Ray really didn't come late. Ray Ray came in the middle. Gullery came in the middle and stuff like that. Y'all really start to come to my shows. And I still want to give shout outs to Miss Ursula. Miss Ursula came in the middle. Ewo, thank you, Ewo. I was just talking about you. But there's a lot that like, yo, I don't think y'all understand that like, yo, what y'all add on to my show and stuff. And this is why I always even Convo and Ray, and just everybody. It's just y'all understand. Yo, all y'all mean everything. I don't care if y'all came late or early or in the middle. Y'all still mean a lot to me because at the end of the day, this is why I do like short films and stuff like that. Cause y'all push me to do more. Y'all make me feel like I'm more than just a podcaster or a content creator. Y'all make me feel like, yo, I can do, more than I can because you know what? I'm not just fighting for just myself. I'm fighting for our lineage, our culture, our legacy and stuff like that. And at the end of the day, if I can lead y'all down the road that I'm leading, but through your influence and your choices, I will feel happy. I don't mind like yo if I pass tomorrow and stuff like that. Somebody's doing some shit like, oh yeah, a Rosalind inspired me. Or Rosalind did this and like yo, I wanted to do that. Or Rosalind said, yeah, I'm 50, I'm like 60, 70 years old, but Rosalind said like, yo, you know what? Age doesn't matter. I'm going through some shit right now with my kids and stuff and all this other stuff, and I'm doing shit through my phone. I don't care. At the end of the day, at least like you're not giving up on yourself. That's one thing about me. I don't want foundational Black Americans to give up on themselves. I don't want anybody who fucks with us to give up on themselves. I have always been like that. I always preached that. I always said like, yo, this is what I want to lead to the world. There is something I always wanted to feel like I wanted to leave something to the world. I always wanted to say like, okay, you know what? God forbid, God tell me like, yo, it's time to come home, Hiroshima. And I'm like, okay, it's time to come home. And God be like, yo, are you happy how you live? I'll be like, yes, I mean, I'm happy as I live because at the end of the day, my legacy ain't over. My legacy ain't over. I would never die because at the end of the day, my peoples is keeping me alive. Like, I'm gonna be personally honest, that's my only fear right there. That's my only fear that me dying and I never left anything to the world. That has always been my fear. That always has been my fear is just not leaving to the world. Like, yeah, well, I'm gonna say this. And I'm gonna say this. Thank you, E Will. You're the first one to ever give me donations. Ever. When you gave me a donation, like, yo, after the show, I felt like, yo, I damn near almost broke down. Cause I thought I wasn't worth shit. I was just thinking just people just dealing with me. You actually felt like, okay, yo, you actually is doing something for us. So thank you, Ewa. I will always want to thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you. You'll be the first person I will always say thank you. You know? Then after that, it was a chain reaction from Ewell and from Dorsey to Convo to Adam B. Adam B. We consider him a white supremacist, but he supports the show. And at the end of the day, he get. Let me tell you something. He gets to have his own platform and say what he wants to say, and that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to give people their own platform, even if they didn't agree with me. You know, that's why I'm so Give me a second, everybody. I'm looking for the corkscrew. that's why um That's why I was so stern about blocking people or putting people on timeout. Even Shabaka, even though Shabaka and Kwame is just broke ass niggas right now. And Kwame, I hope you get your money up. I personally do hope you get your money up. There's no ill will. I just hope you get your money up and start giving donations because this broke ass shit that you do, my nigga, like yeah. That's not my that's not my language, my nigga. Come on. Let me see, yo, nigga. Like I said, yo, I felt uncomfortable when I had like $50 in my pocket. Look what I had to go get an extra 100 just so I could feel comfortable, my nigga. Like, come on. Like, is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? And I just went to go get liquor, so and I got some ones right here. So it's like, yo, I feel uncomfortable. I have less than 100. it, I'm gonna say this, everybody. It's not about money. I will tell you that life isn't about money. Well, in America, it is about money. What's going on, Dorsey? Yo, be safe out there and enjoy yourself. You know, and shout, hey, Miss Ramirez, because I know you with Dorsey. Tell Miss Ramirez I said hi. You know, I always show respect to Miss Ramirez because the love I have for both of their relationship. I think their relationship is a story to tell. You know, I will say that. Dorsey, shout out to you, man, because at the end of the day, you hold Miss Ramirez down, and a lot of people don't hold their women down, and I think it's a southern thing. You know what I'm talking about? It's a southern thing, I think. Where you mess with somebody's woman, a nigga's ready to knock your head off and stuff like that. He's at Kwame's on food stamps. No, so well, take care of yourself, Dorsey. You know me, I carry firearms, so and I don't be even. I'm gonna say this: I don't be even ready to pop a nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest, and the reason why, because I love Black Americans, but I know some be like fucking foreigners, but that shit doesn't matter. Um, it's a Black diaspora. Even if you're a part of the Black diaspora, I don't be ready to shoot y'all niggas and stuff like that. That's not my tent. My attempt. You know. And this is why I'm gonna show y'all, yo, Black Americans love y'all niggas. It's just y'all niggas is y'all treading a wrong road of what y'all niggas doing. And I'm gonna say this before we start this video. The reason why y'all shedding this wrong road got two old cougars to hang out. Shout out to them old two cougars and stuff like that. You know me. I'm a cougar lover. My children's mother's a year older than me, so she's like damn near the youngest one girl I ever went out with. My children's, and I'm gonna say this in July 1st, me and my children's mother will be doing will be with each other for 10 years. It's hard, it's long, but at the end of the day, we got through it. And that's all I can say. And it wasn't easy. I will tell you that me and my children wasn't easy. In the It comes with the territory. And I'm gonna say this: anybody who does what I do, and you probably got a girl on the side, you probably love your girl on the side and stuff like that. It is, but like I said, with Hillary Clinton, if you ain't sucking dick, man, somebody will try to steal your girl. You know, some nigga will steal your girl, and I mean, some girl will steal your man. So at the end of the day, I will tell y'all that don't fuck around. And Rosalind is honest about y'all with this because yeah. So yeah, um, yeah. Dorsey is right. Love is never easy, man. It always comes with some nicks and bolts, but it can work. The way how I think, I always say when you have kids is, nigga, it's not about you no more. You know, as long as nobody don't cheat, or nobody get caught cheating. I know some women that are great cheaters. You know, it just comes with the territory. You know, even men, some men are some great cheaters and stuff like that. Those, hey, how you doing, baby? What you need? Let me rub your back. And they out here busting girls' backs down and stuff like that. It always like that. So it's at the end of the day. I tell women all the time, don't take it as a bad thing because the man's gonna come home to you. The woman, it's different because at the end of the day, and let me tell you what the difference between a man cheating and a woman cheating. The difference between a woman cheating is because it's more of an emotional thing. This, you gotta be like a nigga. Like, I'm gonna use an Asian person. The nigga's making your chop suey and everything. Your woman's making your chop suey and everything and stuff like that. You bringing money home and stuff like that. You giving the woman the money probably to pay the bills and stuff, and you're probably not fucking or anything like that. But you got to make those days. And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I am personally against women who make days that are like scheduled days that have sex or intimacy. I'm very against it, but people do it. If it works for you, it works for you. It encourages people to have sex. Men can't get pregnant. Yeah, that too. Men can't get pregnant, and men won't have to take care of the child. Mm. But there's a lot. Even, I'll put it this way, I'm gonna say this: even if a girl get her tubes tied and stuff, it's still wrong. It's just, it is what it is. Like me, I understand because I have been a side guy before. I have been a paramour. I can consider myself a former paramour. Scheduled sex is the bomb. No, it's not. I would disagree with you that, Dorsey. And the reason why, it's not promiscuous. It's not. You don't know what you're gonna get out of it. You're like, let me tell you what I'm used to, Dorsey. After like 10 years and stuff, like before 10 years of this, of my relationships, I'm used to like just getting my dick sucked while I'm sleeping and stuff like that, or like telling a bitch telling me grab my hair and stuff like that, or slap me in the face with the wee wee and stuff like that. I'm used to shit like that, like some freaky stuff. Like your girl could be a whore, but a whore with you. If she, as long as it's with you, that's all that matters. Y'all can try and do anything different. If you bust in a girl's mouth and stuff like that, she'll probably wash her mouth and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, you're not gonna be like disgusting of her because it's yours. I wouldn't advise you to pee on anybody. So I will say that I never peed on nobody or did not know, like, extra like that, but bondage and shit like that, and like I had, like, for example, as y'all know, I have been to swinger parties. I I was a part of the swinger parties, so I understand. Um but sharing your girl at a swingers party is different, you know. I will say that it is different. So I get it. I get it. You know, yeah, I get it. Like I said, I get it. But people who do share their women and stuff, like I said, it's more of a spontaneous thing, and a more of a fetish. Me, I'm not fetish. I don't have no fetish of my girl getting banged the fuck out than her coming home to me sore. You know, like I said, it's that's a different world. I'm more of the person that, like if you want your girl to get banged out, they used to call me. And like I said, I get it. But me letting my girl get banged out and stuff like that and come home sore to me and we laying in the bed. No, it's absolutely not. That's why Sneeko got the rude awakening of shit like that. But also we gotta understand Sneeko wanna be white. So yeah. But let's get to the show and it's a 22nd minute show, so let's
Citizenship, ladies and gentlemen. The birthright citizenship argument at the Supreme Court right now. All right. I know this has been a popular topic today. Now, for those who don't know, the Supreme Court, they're looking at Trump's executive order. Trump put out an executive order that tried to end automatic citizenship for children born in the U.S. from immigrant parents. It's particularly illegal or undocumented immigrant parents. The order said that children would not be citizens if their parents are undocumented immigrants or on some temporary visa. So the Trump administration's argument is basically the 14th Amendment should be interpreted narrowly. But Trump and his administration said that the 14th Amendment, that ruling was meant for the children of slaves, the babies of slaves, foundational Black Americans, us, which is true. That order was supposed to be, it was meant for us. It wasn't meant for just everybody to come flood on in. Yeah? And so they're trying to reinterpret the 14th Amendment to limit birthright citizenship. So the leftist groups, the opponents of that, the groups like the ACLU and all these people, they're saying that the 14th Amendment has always guaranteed birthright citizenship broadly since 1868. Ending it would create a permanent underclass of people born in the U.S. but not citizens. They said that it's already settled in law and it can't be changed by an executive order. So, they had the arguments today. Trump showed up to the hearing. The Supreme Court justices, some people say they were largely skeptical of ending birthright citizenship. Even some of the conservative justices, they were questioning some of the government's arguments. So it's interesting to see how this is going to go down. There was no decision made today. There was no executive order put in effect right now. A lot of the lower courts, they've blocked it nationwide. The Supreme Court, they were basically just hearing their oral arguments today. They expect a decision this June or July. All right. So we don't know what the outcome is going to be, but whatever way the outcome goes, just the fact that this argument went all the way up to the Supreme Court, this is very significant. All right. Family, this shows the power of the delineation movement. You understand? This shows the power of the delineation movement, ladies and gentlemen. See, this is something that came from the grassroots. Do not get it twisted. The grassroots started this conversation. See, don't let these people sit up and talk all that FBA shit is just online. No, it ain't. This whole conversation came out of the grassroots. We've been pushing this for damn near a decade. This delineation. This came from the soil. That's why everybody was freaking out on the foundational Black American grassroots, ladies and gentlemen. We reminded the dominant society exactly who the 14th Amendment was written for. It wasn't written for immigrants, it was written specifically to grant citizenship and to confirm citizenship to the newly emancipated slaves, foundational Black Americans. By us delineating, we forced legal scholars to look at the true, ladies and gentlemen, the true historical context, man. So we exposed that whole people of color smokescreen. For a long time, man, these left-wing political folks, they used the 14th Amendment to smuggle in every janky group in the country under the guise of minority rights.
Press 2.
The foundation of Black American delineation snatched that people of color umbrella away. We separated our specific lineage from voluntary immigrants. And we exposed the fact, ladies and gentlemen, that the amendment, it was hijacked. They hijacked that amendment. You see? That came from us. Who was this person here? Okay. So the Democrats, this is why they were freaking out. That's why the Democrats have been freaking out about this delineation. They've been freaking out left and right because they understand, listen, they know.
To accept, press 1.
Hey, I just called to wish you congratulations, right? On your 10 years, right? Yeah, but let me ask you, what's better, a young woman or an experienced woman? Difference between an older woman and a younger woman? After the sex, the older woman goes up to goes to the bathroom and bring you back a warm towel and wipe you down and then kiss it. I don't know which ones you mess with. That too. Oh yeah, I forgot you up north. I forgot. Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay. So my first experience was with an older woman. I was 15 and she was 27. From Waterloo, Iowa. Oh, see that's I understand that part. But did you bust one? 8 years old? Okay, well, like I said, that don't count. It only okay. See, once you start busting, then you win the game. But when you ain't busting, you know what I'm saying, rubbing and all that, that don't count where we come from. Yeah, so my dad was a gym coach. So he was handing out free rubbers at 12. Yeah, well, I was in the 70s. Yeah, because, I mean, understand, Bronze, man, in the 70s, women were coming out of everywhere, bro. And then when Saturday Night Live came out, Saturday Night Fever, I'm sorry, Saturday Night Fever came out, oh, man, that's how I got laid the first time. Okay, right. But, hey, check this out. With the feminist movement, right, it hit when the older women started coming on to the younger men was when Mrs. Robinson came out with Dustin Hoffman. And the truth, Mrs. Robinson. Yeah, it was about an older woman. Her daughter was the guy was trying to break up the wedding, and the mom said, "I'll help you break up the wedding if you give me some." So he was piping down the mom, and then later on he piped down the daughter and ran off with her on a motorcycle. Yeah, because she didn't want to get married neither. She was like, it was just a movie against the establishment. The old woman was like she was being sexually liberated, and then the daughter was like, I don't want to conform and get married when I still have my life to live. And the dude was like, I'm just in here because I'm selfish. Because once he got the chick, he realized what he had done. He was so hell bent on getting the chick that he realized he really didn't want the chick. But it was just a prize. He didn't want the prize to get away. You see where I'm coming from? Yeah, so, yeah, man, the nigga was fresh out of college. It was called The Graduate. That's the name of the movie, The Graduate. Yeah, because you got to understand this was the 60s, because the movie was done like in 69 or something like that. And, you know, the thing was, before you got laid, you were supposed to get married first. That was the traditional way. But then when people started walking away from tradition, you know, they didn't get into the messy part, you know, single moms. They just was like, hey, get your freak on, don't worry about it. I'm sorry. Ugh. Ugh. No, bro. Check this out. My my uncle, he married a Egyptian, right? And she took him for his bank and ran off with his money to go finance rebels who was fighting against the government. Okay. Oh, was her parents white or black? Mm. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Look, don't shit count until you get married. And stop letting these motherfuckers tell you the bullshit. It don't. Hey, I got my army buddy. I got to meet up with him. I'll talk to you later. Have a good night. Thanks, bro.
that their political machine relies heavily on birthright citizenship to basically manufacture this permanent, loyal voting base out of undocumented immigrants. So us as foundational Black Americans standing up saying, hey, wait a minute, hold up. That 14th Amendment, that's our constitutional inheritance. So that threatens their whole demographic replacement strategy. So if the 14th Amendment, if that gets restricted, their whole political future just crumbles. So yeah, they're sitting, biting their teeth, biting their nails on this one. Now, anytime resources and grants and affirmative action protections are handed out, what do? They always use the 14th Amendment to justify giving our tangibles out to non-lineage groups. When we start standing on delineation business, that puts a stop to that. That's why most of the attacks on our lineage comes from the left. Notice that? Because, see, we're demanding that resources tied to our ancestors' suffering go to the descendants of those people. You see? That's why the left party keeps attacking our damn lineage and keeps trying to funnel people in. They keep trying to undermine our lineage. They're sending ops around, activists. Man, do y'all know how many folks the Democrats have sent to attack me, to undermine our events? The Democrats, man, they got all types of dark money where they fund these little janky ass groups to do their dirty work for them so that the dirty work won't get traced back to the DNC. You see? I'm telling y'all, family, the DNC, the Democrats, they are doing an all-out attack on the Black community right now. This is why anytime a Black person doesn't go along with the Democrat program, you start questioning them, you start getting attacked. Like our brother Nick Cannon, he started criticizing the Democrats. They've been attacking that brother for like a week. Nick is our brother. Nick Cannon's a good dude. Nick Cannon is a solid brother. Chili from TLC. They said they outed her for voting for Trump, and she has to backpedal, which she shouldn't. But they've been attacking her. And notice when they do these attacks, it's the same people. They'll send Uncle Lizard Mouth, Uncle Luke to attack. They'll send Roland's fat ass Martin to start attacking people. Conscious Flea. It's the same people who's on the Democrat payroll. Isaac Hayes III, big fat sweet potato nose ass. He's been attacking Nick Cannon, big old sassy punk. Yeah, when they had him trying to troll at me during the elections. His big wide pickle nose ass. Trying to clout chase off his damn dad. He's a big old punk. He's such a clown. A big old Democrat shill. Isaac Hayes is a fuckboy, man. That's a buster ass dude. Remember he did that press conference because they had a lawsuit against Trump because Trump came out to some music when Trump was campaigning. Trump came out to that Sam and Dave song, Hold On, and that song was written by Isaac Hayes. So he had to get some clout. He went out there doing a press conference. Y'all remember this big old buffoon? He came out doing a press conference dressed like Shaft, out there in a black outfit with some shades on. Hey, I'm going to get a lawsuit. They took my daddy's record. Can't you dig it? Show you right. You big camel nose nigga. Sit down. Bitch ass. Clown. That nigga's a buster. You know, man. Man. Who ain't never, you'll never see him with no woman, by the way. You don't never see him with no woman. All right. Who's in here? Anybody here talking crazy? But listen, like I said, man, listen. This Supreme Court thing. Oh man, this is because of the foundation of Black American grassroots. Come on now. Man, make no mistake, the executive branch and the Supreme Court, they're moving on all this right now because foundational Black Americans, we made lineage and constitutional intent a mainstream, unavoidable political prerequisite.
Do you think being with a black man? Let me ask y'all a question, everybody. I'm sorry. I didn't know y'all couldn't hear me. Do you believe being with a black man or woman can save you? The reason why I asked that question because I understand why a lot of black women goes out with black men. I mean, white women go out with black men is because at the end of the day they want to feel that they're safe. And sometimes a lot of women don't understand like this is reality where a lot of women don't feel safe with white men because they call police. They can't handle the shit themselves. That's why a lot of these white men are acting out.
All right? We got the ball rolling on this thing. If we didn't do that, the 14th Amendment loophole would have basically remained untouched, business as usual. We got this conversation out there. And understand, the left wing entities, they know that this foundational Black American Renaissance and foundational Black Americans, period, they know we're the most powerful, uncontrollable voting bloc in the country. You see? They know that. They know how important it is for us to be under their minority coalition and us waking up. That's a threat to them. Us waking up, realizing our power, that's a major threat to them. This is why they've been constantly trying to attack and discredit, and it's not working.
Mm.
You understand? You see? Nobody in the mainstream discourse was seriously talking about delineating, especially our black identity. They weren't talking about that. Everybody just lumped us together under a vague black label. You see? So we forced whole new conversations into the lexicon. This birthright citizen conversation, that became a hot topic after foundational Black American pressure. This thing didn't just come out of nowhere. It came from the FBA grassroots. Once we start asking, hey, who is this policy for? We need reparations for who? The descendants of the freedmen. We
Mm.
start cracking open the Constitution saying, hey, this is who this is for. Whose lineage goes where? We start putting those questions out there. You see? That's when the discussion started to explode. You see? So the Foundational Black American Delineation Movement reframed everybody from a generic constitutional issue into a lineage and justice issue.
Mm-hmm.
And we shifted the conversation from emotion to tangible lineage. See, a lot of conversations before this was based on vibes, optics, surface level, damn identity politics, damn all that. We on the foundational Black American grassroots, man, we start talking about receipts. Let's see some paperwork, lineage, your ancestry. Yeah. Oh, okay, it's somebody with a Haitian flag. Okay,
Mm.
person with the Haitian flag, hop on in. All right, person with the Haitian flag, hop on in and tell us what's on your mind. You seem very active in the comment section. It would be great if you got on in here. Make a request to get on in and let us know what's on your mind, sir or ma'am. Let us know what's on your mind. We don't want you to be too active in the chat room. All right. But listen, this thing didn't come from the universities. What's happening at the Supreme Court? This didn't start at no schools. This didn't start at no think tanks. This didn't start with the damn political parties. This came from the ground level. That's why it spread so fast. See, there's no gatekeeper to shut it down. When things come from the ground, from the grassroots, and it catches on, they don't like that. They don't like that because there is no hierarchy. There's no head or anybody to attack to shut it down. So in Foundational Black Americans, we start introducing different concepts out here. It moves organically through the culture. And then institutions, they're forced to respond after the fact. That's why they keep, with our delineation movement, they keep trying to reframe it as a group and an organization with a leader so they can just attack that. Because you can't attack a leaderless lineage. You can't, that's ridiculous. And this is why they're failing. You can't attack a non-existent group and non-existent leaders. There's no leader. So all of that leadership, that's an effort in futility. You just punch in air. That's why it hasn't stopped the momentum of the delineation movement. Yeah? It hadn't stopped nothing. Just sitting there lying and all that shit. That's not stopping anything. Who is this? Worth? Is this Houston, Texas? Come on, brother. Hop on in, bro.
Hey, what's going on, Tariq?
Hey, man, what's going on with you, bro?
Nothing much. I'm out of this age town, brother. I've been following you for a while.
Respect.
On a different subject, a synagogue.
No, but every blue moon there might be a targeting of a synagogue or something like that, a synagogue. But every blue moon, but yeah, they they got their political game together, they got the financial game together. So anything that looks like it's going to be disrespect towards them, they jump on it, and that's what I want us to be on. You understand? That's what I want us to be on. Anybody showing any inkling of disrespect, we're on their bumper. That's what I am on right now. Anybody towards our lineage. Because what happens is, see, with the white supremacists, what they usually do, if they, they know they can't really disrespect us outright, so they just get a bunch of tethers to do it. So we're packing them up. Okay, Carlo.
You know what? I'm gonna end right here, everybody. Damn, we already did 5 hours, 5.5 hours. Jesus Christ, I didn't even know that. Give me a second, everybody. Let's end this shit right here. I want to say this. I want to thank everybody for coming on the show and stuff like that. And I'm gonna give my shout outs because everybody left right now. Niggas got busy early. So we're gonna get our numbers. So yeah. I'm not surprised of everybody leaving, but we're gonna get our numbers. Give me a second, everybody. Shout out to Dorsey, Ray, Gullery, Convo, Tonaria. Shout out to you, Shorty. Renaissance Woman, E Will, Jeff, Be Active, Afro Troop, Uncle Shalom. American Dream Cars, and also Dorsey again, Randall, and St. Michael's, and also we can't forget about our real player, the real player from Kick, Robin. Salute to you, Robin. Thank you for coming on the show. Thank y'all for coming on the show. I will see y'all Monday, and take care. Enjoy your weekend.